Yes, Knicks Nation, we finally did it. We finally got a win on our home floor in Madison Square Garden. The first time since 1999, man. The Knicks make history. The biggest playoff blowout in franchise history. Man, look. I am so hyped. I almost drove down to MSG to go hang out with my family outside Madison Square Garden. The Knicks make history, defeating the world champion Boston Celtics, man. Listen, y'all, I am hyped right now, y'all. I said Knicks in 7. Then I said Knicks in 5. And guess what? They did it in 6. If you average 5 and 7, you get 6. Let's go. Hey, listen, y'all. We got a lot of things. I got some questions, man. I got some questions. Listen, tonight I want to know, is it time to abandon the fire Coach Tibbs rhetoric? We're going to talk about that, right? The Knicks defeat the Celtics. Now we got the Pacers. Early predictions for that series. Did the Knicks surpass your expectations, right? And listen, man, this is the Knicks Call-Up Show. I look forward to your calls, so let's get this show started. New York City salute to everybody in the building. My name is Karan Pierre, the objective fan, straight out of Kings County, New York City's finest. And you know the vibes, man. Listen, y'all. First time we've been to the Eastern Conference Finals since the year 2000. We are in another zone. We got 2 more weeks of This Week Inside the Knicks playoff edition, man. Hey, listen, tonight is a show for celebration. Now, this is the Knicks Call-Up Show, so I will allow you guys to call up and say what you guys want to say and etc. But listen, tonight is a show where we got to salute the Knicks. I got some questions, so call up 646-995-8389. I'm watching the game going crazy because I expected this in Game 5. The way tonight went is the way I thought Game 5 would win. Now, I never would have thought we would blow them out by 40. I never seen that coming, right? But I knew this game was going to come where the Knicks would gain separation, right? Let me salute some people in the building. Salute to Maxine in the building early. Salute to all of the channel members in the building. I see you, J-Tap, in the building early. I see you, D-Sean, in the building early. We do got a first caller. Hello, caller. State your name. Hold on, caller. Hold on. Let me get him right. Get my mic right. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
That was Moses from Queens, man.
Salute to Moses from Queens, brother. What's going on, man? I know you called up the other night, man. How are you feeling right now, man? Didn't you predicted Knicks in 6?
Listen.
What's up?
I knew that they was gonna win somehow because I already knew that they didn't want to go back to Boston in Game 7. So
right.
But we got the win. Right now it's just a pop champagne.
Yes, sir. Hey, man, listen, man. They doubted us, yo. They said that we were, the Boston Celtics were a minus 800. They had an 88% chance of winning this series. The Celtics were the favorite to win every single game except this game tonight. Man, talk your talk, man.
Listen. Like nobody knew that the Knicks was gonna come and knock them out of the postseason. You know what I'm saying? So even if Tatum was there, I still think they would have probably won anyway.
Oh yeah, big time. Oh yeah, so, I don't want people to start that narrative. Please don't start that narrative.
No, I'm not. But I know everybody's going. Like I'm watching the game. I'm watching the stuff right now. Madison, Manhattan is crazy, yo. They beating up dudes who a Boston Celtics fan.
They beating up the. Oh no! Don't say that.
Yeah,
Oh, come
I was
on.
watching it. I saw it on YouTube.
Damn, they beating up the Celtics. I didn't want to see that, man. I can't co-sign that.
Yeah,
New York City. We not Boston. Come on. You know what? It might have been the Celtic fan that started though. Maybe the Celtic fan started it.
Well, who knows? You know, but
who knows?
I don't care. But we won.
We won. That's all that matters. Let's go, New York City.
Like, only thing I can tell you is we won. So just know for a fact that when you go up against Indiana, we gotta dominate. A lot of people are like, yo, we gonna beat Indiana. Well, listen, this is a rivalry. Two teams. I don't know if you noticed that Pacers and the Knicks, they don't like each other.
Oh, do I know that? Listen, I was there. I called the 4-point play from Larry Johnson. I said that, yo, LJ can be at a 4-point play, and that's how he could win. I called it, so I know about all the Indiana battles from Reggie Miller with the choke sign. Yeah, I go back to the 90s, family. I know bro, this is brother, we couldn't have got a better opponent for the Eastern Conference Finals. I'm telling you, this is the best opponent we can have. So much history.
Yeah, I mean, people said that the Cavs were supposed to win that series, but you know, injuries. But man, it don't matter because I already knew that, brother. Postseason is a different animal. It don't matter if you're first place. It's been shown previous times. Like, it doesn't matter if you're first place or second place. Any team can come into the postseason and knock you out easy.
Right. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
We saw it 3 years ago. Miami was in 8th place. They came in and knocked us out. The first place came out. Milwaukee. They eliminated the Celtics. They eliminated the top teams. We've seen it multiple times.
Right.
Nobody. I myself didn't know that the Knicks was gonna come in and knock the Celtics. I knew it. We were surprised. Nobody knew that this was coming.
Well, we mean the blowout or the winning the series?
Winning the series.
Right. Yeah. A lot of people doubted it. Even our own fan base. We didn't believe. I mean, I believed. I did a 2-hour show telling you. I gave you 10 reasons why the Knicks would beat the Celtics. And I'm not saying they watched my videos, but a lot of the stuff they were running, I was like, damn, I said that. I said that. So, they doubted us though. I can't wait to hear Brian Windhorst. I can't wait to hear him because he was like, hey, don't count out the Celtics. Hey, I mean, I'm just telling you, you know, these guys are the defending champions and they can come back. Yeah, right. I did the sign. I told you guys, the way the NBA is set up, you don't have repeat champions. So that already was working against the Celtics' favor. The last 6 champions did not even get past the second round. And Boston Celtics, they continue the tradition of that. Of teams who won championships not getting past the second round the following season. So, yeah, I knew that this was going to come. Moses, real quickly, do you have me on speakerphone? Because when you talk, it's a little muffled.
Can you hear me?
I could hear you. It just was a little low, though. But we could hear you. It's just a little low. Yeah.
No. You hear me now, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. No, we always can hear you. It just was a little low. But, yeah, that's better. Whatever you just did, keep it like that.
Yeah. Like, okay. Man, listen, like me, and my barber people, man, we sitting at the bar. We're like, we Knicks won, man. We taking 2 more shots.
Yo, listen, Moses. I almost canceled tonight's show. I was gonna drive to MSG. I was gonna drive down there, but I said no, we can't. I said yeah. I'm not doing it. But I felt it in my heart. I was like. But look, I was going to, like, halftime, because I went inside the Knicks Tape Madness Discord server, salute to the Knicks Tape Madness Discord server. I said, as soon as the second half started, I said, this game is over. They were like, oh, no, we can't say that. I said, listen, tonight the Boston Celtics offense is trash. There's no way they're going to bounce back. I was very confident based on the way the Knicks came out in the first quarter. So I got a question. Now that we moved on from the Celtics, right? How do you, wait, hold on. Before I ask that question, I'm going to ask this question. Is it time that we abandon, and I'm not saying this is you who's propagating it, but is it time for us to abandon the fire Coach Tibbs rhetoric? Is it time for Knicks fans to abandon it?
Man, Tibbs is not going anywhere. Tibbs is not going anywhere.
Let him know. Let him know.
He's not going anywhere. You really think Tibbs? You really think they're gonna get rid of Tibbs?
I don't think so, but there's a lot of us who do think that.
I mean, but then again, you never know. You never know because again, you're not in the front office to see what's going on. But 9 times out of 10, it's not happening.
No, it's not happening. Listen, you got to understand the close nature of all of these relationships, how intertwined these guys are, right? Leon Rose represented everybody, right? So they have a close relationship, right? Rick Brunson was Leon Rose's first client when he became an agent, right? I mean, there's just too much interrelated, and Rick Brunson is Coach Tibbs' guy, and all these guys have just been around each other for years. So it's like a family. I know this is a business of basketball, but these guys are too interconnected for at least for it to end like this, especially when Coach Tibbs is doing things that no other coach has done, right? Get us back to the conference finals since Jeff Van Gundy. No other coach has done that, right? So this is major. This is big. I do want to know, what is your prediction for this Pacers series? Is it Knicks in 6? Is it Knicks in 7? How do you see? I know it's premature. We'll talk more about it, but I'm just curious to know.
I don't know.
What's your thoughts on that?
I don't know. It's a tough one. I know it's not going to be a blowout series. I know that for sure. It might be game 6 or 7.
Game 6 or 7. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm riding with that.
Either way, I want the Knicks to beat. I believe the Knicks could beat the Pacers if they focus. Because remember last year they locked up. They was shutting down half of the Pacers bench. So, last year we wasn't healthy and we took them to game 7.
Right.
So it was a short team. So imagine with a healthy team, what we gonna do to them. So I believe I believe that we could possibly beat them. You never know, but I believe that we could possibly beat them and get to the finals. And listen, if the Knicks really do win the finals, I'm going to that parade. I'm telling you that right now.
Let's go. Let's go. We all there.
You think you're not going?
I said I'm going to a fight. Listen, I already spoke to J-Tab. J-Tab, I saw you, by the way, in the chat. You said that you're going to try to come to MSG. Screw it. It's just bread. Listen, I'm telling you right now, I just got off the phone with my brother right before this live. If the Knicks go to the finals, I am going to one of those games. It's already set up. I will spin an arm and a leg to be in the Garden for one of those games. So not only will I be at the parade, I will be at the game, and I'll probably be at a watch party too. I want to go to one of them watch parties they do. Not the outside joint where everybody's standing outside. I'm talking about the one that's inside. I might stand outside type of dude.
I already know Josh Hart and Brunson going to plan something. If they win. I know that.
I would love it, man. But I'm going to let you get your final words. I do got a couple of more callers, brother. Anything else you would like the people to know?
Man, let's go Knicks.
Let's go Knicks.
When you go against the Pacers, don't switch up how you play. Just play hard. That's all.
Facts.
Facts. I don't know if you think Pacers got a bench. You think their bench is better than our bench?
It's hard to say because they use their bench more than we use our bench. We don't it's two different. Because we got the best starting 5 in basketball, so we rely more on our starters than they do. And they rely more on TJ McConnell, and Benedict Mathurin I'm telling you right now, he's a problem. I'm going to try to do a 2-hour show Sunday. If not, definitely Tuesday. I'm going to do another 2-hour show predicting the series. The game will be Wednesday.
Oh,
that's the first game.
Time to rest. So
they got time. Hey, there you go. They got a little time to rest.
Listen, I'm pretty sure if the Knicks really lock in, right, and they really focus defensively, I think they really could shut down Halliburton.
Well, Halliburton, look, like I said, I'm gonna do a 2-hour show talking about it. I'm just gonna say this: Halliburton is he's not a scoring threat. he can get points in bunches, but he's not a 30-point dude a night. He's a 2012 dude, right? 2012 dude, man. But Moses, man, thank you for rocking and calling, man, being the first caller, man. I look forward to your calls, man.
Hope we win the finals. I'll be there. Don't worry.
Yes, sir. Yo, man, I'll be there with you, man. Let's go.
All right. And I hope
All right, salute. All right, salute. Yeah. That was Moses. Let me see if I get my man Mike from Harlem, the PA, on the line. Knicks Tape Madness Discord server. By the way, get them likes up. Hey, what's going on, Mike?
Yeah, I know what time it is.
Yo, from Harlem to PA. This is how we doing it tonight, man. Hey, wasn't I cocky in the Discord server? What did I say in the second half? What did I say?
Yeah, we blowing them out. We wearing blowout.
I said this game is over.
It's over. It's over, man.
Man. Oh my God, man. What was your thoughts on the game? Talk to me, man. What's going on?
Yeah, by the second quarter, once we built up that 20-point lead, them boys ain't look like they wanted to play tonight, man. They look like they gave up. We just beat them down, bro. We just beat them. We did what we were supposed to do. Everything that they did this season, all the nonsense they was talking, we just gave it all back to them tenfold tonight. We made them eat them words tonight. That's a fact.
Hey, man, listen, yo, I'm watching the game, right? So I knew the game was over like mid-second quarter. So in my mind, I'm like, yo, I should drive down to the Garden. But I'm like, damn, I got to do the call-up show. Because I knew we were going to win, man. Listen, I knew the game was over. They did everything I said. Listen, I said, look, Jaylen Brown had 12 assists. I made that a big deal on the when we did the review show. I said, yo, the number one stat I was concerned about was the 12 assists and they confirmed it tonight on ESPN, that 8 of those assists was 3 balls. So I'm like, we're double teaming Jaylen Brown when he's not even a threat to score from 20-some feet out, right? It makes no sense. All you doing is allowing him to set up the offense because that's what they're missing. Tatum, he does a great job helping them set the offense up, right? And when you see that Brown can't set up the offense the way it is, what are they going to do? They're just going to jack up threes. And they got to pray they make it. But those threes are not good threes. They weren't getting the threes they were getting in from games 3 to 5. So that was a big difference in the game, you know?
Yeah, that always should have been the move, playing against the Celtics team where everybody can score from the perimeter pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
You double teaming is pointless. You're giving them a better percentage shot doing that. Luke Cornett, man, you had your little 15 minutes of fame.
Yep, get him out of here.
Get him out of here. Good night.
Dog grass. Get him out of here, bro.
Get him out of here.
He did have a good game 5, right? And I was like, okay, cool. So I wasn't worried about him in game 6 because what I learned from watching so many different playoff games is that role players usually get 1 or 2 games. You're not going to see a role player kill you for the series, right? Like that's just that just is not how basketball works, right? That's how basketball works. You'll see a Luke Longley. He'll have 1 game, he gets 10 rebounds, right? You when you look at the history of the game, that is to be expected. So when they had to start him, and then what I don't understand with Boston is you starting a big lineup, but then you got Holiday on Towns. It's like backwards, I get the logic of what they're trying to do, but it just doesn't make any sense.
It don't make sense. Everybody got that from OKC. OKC doing that to us, putting Dort on Cat, and he kind of shut Cat down that game. But they don't have anybody like Dort on a team. They tried to do that with Drew, but that's not working. Right. Show tonight.
Right.
Man, I'm so happy though.
So you so happy? It's like I knew this day was going to come, right? And I've been telling you guys, oh yeah, all you negative Nancys. Oh, the Knicks, yeah, we lost, we were 0-10. Remember that? 0-10. Oh man, we 0. Oh, I lost Harlem. Let me get him back in. Hey, hey Harlem, I got you back.
My bad.
It's all good. But remember during the regular season, oh, you guys are 0-10.
Yeah.
You can't beat the elite teams. I said, yo, dude, listen, y'all could be regular season champions. See, the Cleveland Cavaliers, they the regular season champions, right? That's good for them. Salute to the Cleveland Cavaliers for being the champions of the regular season. I don't give a damn about the regular season, man. I need to be on my A game in the playoffs like the Wolves. Same thing with the Wolves. Wolves was what? They were a 7 seed, 6 seed, right? They turning it up. They turning it up as they go along in the postseason. What matters now is what you do now. No one's going to care about 0-10. Even if we lose to the Pacers, no one's going to talk about 0-10, right? Yeah. We got past Goliath. So, yeah, it's just, for me, it's I feel like fans are not patient. Like, they're not willing to wait. But I always said, yo, this Knicks team could go to the finals. Like, y'all don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's
yeah.
I would just say this is and this is kind of to Tibbs' credit, and we were saying in the chat how it's going to be very hard for his critics. I mean, I'm biting my words, you know what I mean, on a lot of things that I've said about Tibbs and whether or not he could capitalize off of the things that he was doing, but the method to his madness is coming to fruition because him keeping his starters in, day out, is showing the fruits of his labor in the playoffs. Because now what you got, you season champions, y'all got to try to do that to us 7 games straight.
Right.
In a 7-game series, you guys got to do that to us in a 7-game series, and it's not going to be that easy now. Nope. Now it's not. Now we're going to see who's conditioned enough to do it. And a lot of things can happen in the playoffs, and now we're seeing stuff happen, like you said, with the Knicks and the Timberwolves.
Exactly. And so, with that being said, is it time for us to? And I know you was I'm not sure if you was a part of the anti-Coach Tibbs hive. But
yeah, I'm not a hater. I wasn't a Tibbs hater.
Okay.
But I definitely said, you know, this is his year to show and prove everybody wrong. You know what I'm saying? Who doubted him. This was his time, and he's doing it. Right.
So, okay. So, is it time for us as Knicks fans to abandon the fire Coach Tibbs rhetoric?
Yeah,
is it time to let it go?
No, it's not time for us to let it go. It is gone. You know what I mean? We're going to
okay, yes.
Yeah, it's buried. He buried it. He took it. He snatched it away from it. We're going to an Eastern Conference Finals, and let me tell you, that Pacers team cannot do nothing with us.
Facts. Yo, Mike, listen, man. I'm gonna tell you what I gotta do. Right. So I watched pretty much every game from the Cavs series. I'm halfway through game 3, the game they lost.
Yeah.
I saw game 5. I'm not going to watch that again. I might watch game 4 over, but I'm going to go back to probably watch the one game we won against Indiana where it wasn't the big blowout. I'm not going to watch the big blowout game. I think that's a waste. I'm going to watch the one game where we kind of beat them and it was like the biggest blowout. And then I'm going to watch the game where they beat us. That's what I'm going to watch. And I'm going to do a 2-hour show giving you the 10 reasons why I got the Knicks in 6. Whew. And it might be 5, but I'm just being respectful. But you see, I got to be the objective. Listen, I got to be the objective fan.
I hear you.
I want to say 5. I really do. But I'm going to say 6 to be fair because Indiana, they're a team that kind of plays like us. So, okay, so you said that it's time. And when I say play like us, meaning that they start slow. And they turn up as the game goes on. But so the Coach Tibbs rhetoric is gone, right?
Tibbs buried that.
Right? So You got the Pacers in 5. No, the Knicks in 5 against the Pacers.
Yeah.
Why? Why is that?
We're just an all around better team. I'm gonna just say it outright. Defensively, I think we're better. Offensively, I think we're better. I don't think they have anybody who is going to be able to stop JB or Cat at all on their team, like anywhere near close.
It's a fact.
Like, look at what, and this is just going based off what we just did, because I don't know if people know this, but we faced two teams with polar opposite styles. We played a Pistons team who was young, scrappy, very physical, and then we beat them down. Then we went and played a very finesse team in the Boston Celtics, who was very calculated, and they have a lot of shooters on their team. We beat them down. Indiana, I feel like, to a lesser degree, has some of both of their styles, but they just don't have the they don't have the skill. They don't have nothing. I'm not. The only team I was worried about was Boston, and we just destroyed them. So,
you know what? That's a great point. And you know what? I'm gonna keep it real to add to what you just said. I'm also a little worried about OKC. Not that we can't beat them, and it has nothing to do with just the regular season. Oh, we lost to them twice. It has nothing to do with that. It's just defensively, like, they have no weak links. Dudes come off the bench jumping up and down, ready to play defense. Usually when the bench come in, you're like, all right, cool. We're going to cook them. No, they bench come in, everybody defends at a high level, you know?
No,
so
they're great. They're great. OKC is great defensively. I just don't know if they have the offensive firepower that we do. I think offensively we're elite. And we can be elite. Like, when we get it going, like nights like tonight, it's just like there's nothing. I don't think it. You know, I see the same result with Jason Tatum out there tonight.
I listen. Anybody who calls up, by the way, keep the calls coming. This is the Knicks call-up show, 646-995-8389. If you get on this microphone and say that we won only because Tatum wasn't there, yeah, I'm going to fire you. Because y'all didn't say that when they beat us in Game 5.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked like, oh, man, they might push this to 7, right?
Yep.
But no, you can't use that excuse. By the way, salute to JJPNYC. He posted this screenshot, which is something that I talked about in the 2-hour breakdown, where none of the so-called experts from ESPN picked us. Tim McMahon, Kevin Pelton, Ramona Shelburne, right? The list goes on. And I'm disappointed in Chris Herring. Yeah. I'm very disappointed in Chris Herring. He has a great book, by the way, called Blood in the Garden. If you want to know about the 90s, get that book. It'll tell you all about those 90s Knicks. I'm very disappointed in him picking the Celtics in 5.
Wow.
So all these people right now, a lot of them, you know, they don't want to, eat their words or whatever. They were wrong. Hold on, I got Yuri. I'm going to merge him in right quick.
All right.
Hey, Yuri. I'm going to merge you in, Yuri.
Do what you got to do.
All right, we got Yuri on the line. But like I was saying,
who am I speaking to?
I got Mike from the Discord, Mixtape Madness Discord server.
Mike, my fellow conspiracy theorist. Yo, hold on, can I say something real quick? Come on, can I
What's
say
up?
something real quick? Your New York Knicks are going back to the Eastern Conference Finals for the first time in 25 motherfucking years.
Yep, let's go. And they all doubted us. Yuri, I got on the screen all the dudes from ESPN.
Oh, wait, let me call him out real quick. Tim McMahon, cross him out.
Yeah.
Kevin Pelton, cross him out.
Yep.
Ramona, cross her out. Andre, cross him out. George, cross him out. Jerry, cross him out. Dave, cross him out. Jamal, cross him out. Chris, very disappointed you. Cross that motherfucker out too. Mark, cross him out. Jeremy, cross him out. Knicks in 6, baby.
Knicks in 6. Let's go, man. And like I said, anybody that said Celtics in 5, to me that was a big insult. Like, what are we doing? Like, come on, because you watch regular. Like, this is why I put together.
Stats, Corn. They were all just talking about regular season.
Hey, to all my people watching the screen right now, this is my little playoff notes right here, right? So look, I keep tally of who won what, and I keep tally of who won the regular season series. And when you look throughout the playoffs, you would see it doesn't make a difference. There's plenty of teams that won in the regular season that won the playoffs, and there's plenty of teams that won the regular season but lost in the playoffs. And you just seen it tonight. You saw a Boston Celtic team that beat us 4-0 get cooked. All right?
Yo, Coin,
they got cooked.
Think about this. Coin, I got. You want to know what the score? Look up. I'm going to tell you the score of the first game. The first game of the regular season for the Knicks. They raised that banner, right? The Knicks raised that banner, right?
Yep.
The Knicks raised the banner. First time he played them, they blew us out 132-109. Playoffs. 119-81. Same exact score, by the way.
Wow.
And guess
Look at
what?
that.
We did it when it mattered.
Yep.
We did it when it mattered.
The most. We did it when it mattered the most.
We shocked the world.
Yep. They had us as huge. They had the Celtics as a minus 800 coming into the series.
Yo, Trev, I see you in the chat.
Hey, Trevor.
Hey, Trev, we went from David Fitzdale to Tibbs.
Hey, Trevor, we need. Oh no, you know who else we need tonight? Knicks 100. Oh, we need that. Yeah, we need Knicks 100, man.
Tibbs doesn't make adjustments. Oh, Tibbs plays his starters too much. Tibbs should play the bench. I love y'all all. Don't get me wrong. I love my fellow Knicks fans.
Oh, you know, it's all love. It's just that we got to take the dog growls and the crow when you're wrong.
Yep.
That's all. I did it when I was wrong.
I do want to throw shots at someone. Hey, Gilbert, I know you don't watch this video. Cat proves he ain't soft after tonight, biatch.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that clip. with Gil today because I didn't even watch that episode. I don't watch too many episodes. I do wait for the clips to come out. And he was saying that. But you know what? To be fair, he wasn't dissing Cat. Like Cat can't play. He was just saying like the fouls. Him drawing a lot of the fouls that he get is just like pointless fouls.
Right. But still, though.
Yeah.
Come on. You know Cat doesn't have to whistle, though.
Yeah. Yeah. So Yuri, I'm gonna ask you since you on the line. Is it time for? And I know your answer, but we got to keep this for the record. Is it time for Knicks fans to abandon the fire Coach Tibbs rhetoric?
Yes. 100%. 100%. He got us to the Eastern Conference Finals this year. Nobody said he could do it. Nobody.
Mm-hmm. They said that.
Nobody said he could do it. Nobody said he could do it with the way he coaches. Guess what? We're in the ECF.
Let's go.
You know what? I saw the team playing with high energy. They looked annoyed. They looked pissed. And I was like, oh, nah. Once I saw Jalen Brunson dressed in all black, I was like, oh, nah. This is about to be a funeral.
Yo. When I'm gonna tell you when I knew it was gonna be a wrap, Yuri.
What?
When he smiled, when he came out of Game 5 and he smiled and he just was like looking at the crowd, I was like, yo, that's the look of a killer right there. He is going to come out smoking, and he didn't even have to come out smoking. The Knicks came out smoking. No, so that's what I knew.
Kat, you proved you're a Knick after tonight. You proved it. If it wasn't already proven, you proved it tonight, big fella. Mom's is looking down on you.
That's a big fact, Yuri.
Mom's is looking down on you, Kat.
Yo, he came out with the right aggression that we needed. I loved it. He didn't force it too much because sometimes he has a tendency of forcing it. He let the game come to him, you know.
Kat shot threes this game.
Yeah, he definitely shot threes. Didn't shoot efficient, but the bottom line is he was able to get some shots up. And I just love his aggressive nature, and he got it off the glass too. You know, he was crashing the boards, and you know when your shot's not falling, all you got to do is do something else. That's one of the lessons I learned. Always do something else.
You know what I thought really changed the game, though? Knicks had made a run on a big run back in the second half. But can we talk about my man Deuce real quick, acting like LeBron James with a putback dunk?
Oh, yeah, that was fire.
The runaway block. That changed the whole momentum. The team saw it and were like, oh, no, we got to do what Deuce is doing. Everyone tighten up. And the defense was played for 48 straight minutes. All
48 minutes.
The Knicks played defense for 48 straight minutes. Every time
the defense is looking better, Yuri. Like we said the defense is much improved.
Much improved.
You know? Much improved. And by the way, salute to HRM. I see you. He says, don't lose the Carlisle again. Nah, we're not going to lose to him.
No. I'm going to tell you something. The Celtics, you know what the Celtics shot today? Actually, the Celtics
I got it right here. You want to put it on the screen?
Yeah, let's put it on. Put that on screen, Colin. Put it on screen.
Put it on the Summer Jam screen. You know what I mean?
Celtic fans. Celtic fans. I know you're watching this channel. You shot from the 3-point line 30%. And Colin, what was the magic number you said?
15 threes, man. 15 threes.
It went for 12 for 40.
12 for 40. When you hold the Celtics under 15 threes, I can't remember the record off the top of the head. I could get it. Just give me a second. But they're not good when they don't get to that 15-3 mark. Go ahead, Yuri.
That was the key to this game. Cat went off. Cat let the game come to him. I'm proud of Cat tonight. Cat proved today he is a New York Knick.
Yep.
And here's the thing. The Knicks finally get the rest.
That was something you guys were really worried about.
Yeah,
you guys were saying that.
They're going to get like 6 days of rest, though.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Which kind of disappoints me because the Pacers are going to have an advantage on that. But the point is,
I ain't worried about that. We be all right.
We'll be all right. We always do good when we. Here's the thing I noticed with the Knicks: when they get long periods of rest, they're rusty. When they get short periods of rest, they're okay. For some odd reason, the Knicks don't do good when they have like a week rest. For some odd reason.
So I got the stat for you. So when the Celtics shoot 15 threes or more, they are 51-14. Okay? So they have 65 games when they shoot 15 or more threes. So that's why I said you got to keep them from getting to that 15-3 mark. If you can do that, the Celtics have no adjustments. This is why I was very confident. This is why I switched from Knicks in 7 to Knicks in 5, right? There is no adjustments that the Celtics can make. People get on Coach Tibbs about adjustments, right? Hopefully you guys call up the show tonight, okay? I do got a call in the queue. I'm going to get to you next. But look, I'm going to say this, right? Joe Mazzulla makes no adjustments.
Oh, not
and
this
he told you.
Not this again.
Listen, no, Joe said, I'm playing the way we playing. We're going to continue to shoot threes. Even though we shot historically horrible, 25 for 100.
Yeah, he said that.
And they're going to continue to shoot threes. So I said,
we didn't even shoot that from three either.
But I'm saying, once he said that, I knew the series was over. That's why that's one of the main reasons why I said, okay, yeah, Knicks in 5. Because I had it Knicks in 7. I had it Knicks in 7, but then I said Knicks in 5 when he said they're going to continue. It's just that they just so happen to start hitting. But you can't, if you live by the 3, you're going to die by it. That's just old school basketball principles.
When you live the 3 ball is the strongest thing, right? No doubt about it. The 3 ball changes momentum. It can do anything for you. But when you're not making the shots, that's when you have to say, yo, all right, let me go for a 2-point. Let me go for a layup. Let me get my rhythm going.
Right.
The Knicks got 3 points. You know how the Knicks beat the Boston Celtics tonight?
How was that?
Had a vision. Leon Rose had a vision. He knew the way the Knicks were going to beat the Boston Celtics was you had to get 2 long wings, a.k.a. Wingstop, OG, McCall.
Oh, let's go.
You had to get OG and McCall.
You're dropping it right now, Yuri. Keep it going.
What else you need? You need a big man that can stretch the floor. You need a big man that can shoot threes. Karl-Anthony Towns. We need a point guard that's not afraid to shoot. That's not afraid to pass the rock. That's not afraid for the big moments. That's Jalen Brunson.
Mm.
And we know who else we needed? We needed a Josh Hart. A man who will do anything to get a rebound, a 50-50 ball.
But Yuri, what was the plus minus? Remember they made a big deal. Oh, the Knicks were the starting lineup was a minus 33. I wonder what that rating is now. I don't know it. I wonder what it is now.
Oh, Bridges, plus 25. OG, plus 26. Cole Anthony Dallas, plus 25.
Oh, God.
Insane.
Listen, I love basketball, bro. I love this, yo.
Jalen Brunson, 30 plus.
They made franchise history tonight.
This is the first time, folks, the Knicks have a double plus rating in the playoffs.
Yeah, they made franchise history tonight. That's the largest point-led lead in a playoff game that they won.
That is insane.
And Mike, and this is why I appreciate you, because you wasn't too fond of Coach Tibbs, but because you're an objective Knicks fan, you were able to, based off of what you see, make some changes to the way you seen it. And I hope that some of you guys in the chat, I ain't gonna call you guys names out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be petty like that. But I'm gonna say, hey, it's time to abandon the fire Coach Tibbs rhetoric.
Yo,
yes.
I will say, Tibbs is diabolical for leaving his daughters in.
He's a bad man. But I loved it.
Yo, he told because you know what happened? I saw it. Rick Brunson told him, yo, they're up by 30. He's like, I saw him yell at Rick Brunson. Nah, keep the daughters in.
Let's go. I love it.
With that tonight.
Hey. I love it, man.
Off a mud hole in them tonight, man.
Yo.
Yeah, and listen, I don't like to hear that because they said the Knicks fans were beating up the Celtics fan. I don't know how true that is.
But, no, it's true. I saw the footage.
Man, they did? I didn't want that, man.
The Celtic fans? What,
Yeah,
Celtic fans? Celtic fans? Yeah, back in Boston, they were putting hands on
that footage on us about us too, though.
No, I know, but they ain't got to be like them, though.
Yeah, no, we don't. I'm not for that. I'm not for violence or anything like that.
No.
Them
Don't
was
understand what I'm saying. Back in Boston, the Knicks fans were getting fought at. They didn't throw hands. They were trying to get out of the arena.
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything night though.
So Yuri, before I, because I got a couple of more callers, and I'm gonna try to get you back on the line too, Yuri. But
this is gonna be on the court because I gotta be up early tomorrow.
No doubt. So what is your prediction for the next round? Knicks in 7, Knicks in 6.
You know what? It's the Pacers.
Yes.
I'm gonna say Knicks in 7. I'm gonna be humble.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm riding with that.
5 or 6, if I say 5 or 6, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sound very arrogant. I'm just gonna say Knicks in 7.
Okay. All right. I'm not mad at you, man. So any final words you guys want to let the people know, man?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna be very arrogant, man.
Yeah, I'm riding with you, Mike. I'm riding with you, man. Let's go, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling myself, man. You know,
I'm riding with you.
As you can see, it's not something that happens too often. It's like 25 years since the last time. So guess what, man? Knicks in 5, man. Stop playing with me. We're gonna smack y'all.
Let's go.
Stop playing with me.
I'm gonna say Knicks in 7 because I know Pacers are a good team. I'm not knocking them for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Good team.
Ash, get him out of here.
Get him out of here.
No,
Let's go.
Let me stop being humble.
I got the best point guard in the damn NBA.
Oh, wait, hold on. Did he just say Knicks in 4?
Knicks in 4.
Oh. Let's go. Nah. How we talking? Thank you guys, man. I appreciate you guys, man, for rocking out. Knicks Tape Madness Discord server in the house, man. Let's keep it going, man.
Salute.
All right, New York City salute, man. All right, that was the guys, man. That was Yuri and Mike. I do got a couple of people that call. By the way, keep the calls coming, 646-995-8389. If I miss your call, I will call you back. On this show, I don't rush the callers. I like to let the callers talk and, and get their points out because a lot of times people got a lot of things to say. Definitely salute to the chat. HR, I'm the great. I see you. Go OG going back in with 8 minutes to go, up by 40 was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Once it got to like late third quarter, I didn't. I was on the phone talking. Yeah, I wasn't even watching the game. I'm gonna keep it. I had it on, but I wasn't really watching it because I was just going crazy and I couldn't believe that we won like this. So yeah, I was really celebrating. So yeah, that's what's up. HRM, I see you, and salute to everybody in the building. Keep the calls coming. 646-995-8389. I do got some people to call back. And in the meantime, by the way, if you are feeling the merch that's behind me, all you gotta do is go to shop.theobjectiveknicksfan.com. We got the Bodega Cat, we got the Captain 11 joint, right? Definitely go check it out now there. And let me make these calls, and then later on I'll put the shop on the screen. But if you just feeling the shirts that's behind me, which was these two items here, you can go check out the shop. And I'm gonna leave this here for a while. Let me get these guys on the line. Hold on. I'm coming back to you, 917. Hopefully you can answer. And then I see you, 516. I'm so hyped tonight, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, call up. What's going on? State your name. Where you calling from, man? Talk to me.
It's the Trevor.
I wish I would, because Trevor, I didn't save all my numbers from before. It's been a minute since you called. That's why I didn't know it was you. If I would have known it was you, I would have kept you on with Yuri and those guys.
Right.
But it's fine. It's fine. It's been a minute since we heard from you, man. How have you been?
I was in Trinity. I was in Trinidad. So guess what?
TNT, let's
I
go.
followed you. I listened to you. I heard you from there, but I couldn't. I couldn't call you WhatsApp.
Okay.
So
that's what's up, man. Oh man. So how was Trinity, man? That sounds like damn. I gotta go to Trinity, man.
Yo, Trinity is it, man. It's a joint. That's it, man.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Both my kids got some Trinity in their family, man. My son and my daughter. You know what I'm saying? So TNT in the house, man. Let's go.
That's right, TNT.
I'm riding, man. But yo, what's going on? First off, man, hold on. I gotta ask you this question, man. Off rip, and I'm gonna let you go. But did the Knicks exceed your expectations? Did they exceed your expectations?
No.
Okay.
I expected them to play. Hear what the big change was.
Okay, let's go.
For game 5, I told my friends, I said, Trev, you watching the game? I said, no. I don't really want to watch it. I said, because the first thing, they're playing an evening game. They're never prepared for an evening game. I don't know why. They're never prepared. So my friends and I said, okay. And so said, so done. You know what was the big change tonight?
What was that?
They played a little up-tempo.
Yes.
Bridges cannot play slow. And that's why I be on Tibbs. You get a guy with a specialty. You know he can't play slow. Why you keep dragging your feet coming up the court? It doesn't work. You're doing the same thing, expecting a different result. That's why I be on him. Tonight he made a let's go back to Tibbs thing. I was like, and I called my friend like after the game, and he said, "Oh, you saw that?" I said, "Yes." He called a timeout. When was that? The second period? And we were up like 12, 14 points.
Oh, yeah, I need to. Yes.
And we had them backing up, and he called a timeout. I'm like, I said, there we go. There goes Tibbs again. All he had to do, even if they didn't score, let them call a timeout. You see? So he gave them a little life. I said, there he goes, the same old, man, the same old. This is what I can't deal with.
Hold on, I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook, Trevor, real quickly. I want to give a big time salute to our newest channel member, George Bryce, man. I see you, George Bryce. You became a channel member. I appreciate the support, George. I'm after the show, look out into the members section. I'm gonna put a starter kit there for you and whoever else joins the channel membership. But I want to salute George for joining. And I hear what you're saying about that. I did peep that timeout in the second quarter. I think I wrote that down, but in my notes. But yeah, But
and he did me a favor tonight.
What's that?
He did not play campaign until the end.
Oh yeah.
When is he going to get it?
I think in the Discord they might have mentioned that. Yeah, because campaign wasn't. Yeah. He only went with the 9 guys because Precious played in the second quarter too.
Right.
Yeah.
Campaign. He looks for his shot all the time. No matter how we on the field, you got to set up right for him to take that shot. You're taking a shot. Yeah, it's like a no, yes, okay. No, we want a shot that we have a chance to score.
Right.
Or if we don't score, we have a chance to get a rebound.
Right.
See, you don't want to kill the horse before the horse run the race. Come on.
But hold on, but Trevor, did you peep tonight? Because I know you watched the game. Did you peep the inbound plays? Where they were able to get some easy buckets.
You're right.
Yes, let's go.
I've been saying this for over 6 years.
Yeah.
They can't do inbound plays.
No, but they had some good ones tonight, though.
Yes.
They had some good ones tonight.
Yes.
Yeah.
They had some near turnovers where they're not supposed to. And I was like, yo, And here's the thing that killed me, especially the 5th game. You drive and you go under the basket and you try to dish off to Mitch by his ankles. You know how far down he has to go before he comes back up? And they turn over the ball continuously every time.
Now, I hear you. Listen, I hear that. But tonight was a big blowout, right?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he listened to somebody. Maybe Tibbs listened to somebody tonight.
Maybe he could listen to the old call-up shows where you were saying that. Maybe he listened and he made the adjustment, man. Listen, that may not be true, but we riding with it, man.
Yeah. I'm not killing him just because I'm killing him because of the mistake he has made for the last 2 stops he were in, and he was making it here again.
Right.
That's why I said you have to question, could he get over the second round for any team? No matter who the players are. Right. Because he keeps making, to me, the elementary mistakes. We're not talking X's and O's. Then sometimes the Knicks be playing like, do they ever play? And he just let them be. And that's not good. You see what happened Boston did tonight? Their coach. They were down by 34 points or something. They hit 1 3-pointer, and he was up there clapping, giving them encouragement to do something else. Tibbs, he walks around with his arms full and he watches them. I'm like, yo.
Well, hold on, wait. We can't. Hold on.
That's what he's saying. Motivation.
We gotta. Hold on, man. Joe Mazzulla did a terrible job coaching this series, bro.
But at the same time, he was. What I'm saying, he know they was getting the tail whoop. But at times he was still encouraging them. They were outclassed today. They were outclassed.
They went 25 and 100 from threes in game 1 and 2.
You know why?
And the brother gets on the podium and say, "We're gonna continue shooting threes."
Yeah. You know why? They got shooters, right? And he believed they're gonna hit more than they miss, right? But you know what we have? We have OG and Bridges on the wing.
Yes, we do. Salute to them brothers.
How you like that Deuce McBride on that block?
I love Deuce McBride on the block. I love everything. I loved everything tonight. I think that we have a team right now, and a lot of fans didn't believe, and this is why I told y'all, give yourself a shot, because this roster is good enough to compete. And I said when everybody was going off with the 0-10, dude, we gotta go to a playoff. Listen, I already know, Trevor, you've seen 1 million playoffs. I saw 500,000 playoffs. So we know that regular season ain't nothing like playoffs. It ain't nothing like playoffs. You could be the regular season champs, Cleveland. Great job. Salute to Cleveland for winning the regular season championship. Playoffs, way different. and they got exposed too. And I don't want to hear nothing about no injuries. They got exposed too. And if you're not going to make the right adjustments, you're going to be out of here. Go ahead.
One thing I started to get a little frustrated with was Josh Hart. Hart.
Okay.
When you're at the top of the key, please take that shot. Please take the shot. They're actually running away from him because they know he's looking to pass the ball.
Right.
You're on the top of the key. That's a free throw. Take the shot. Hit or miss. I'm happy. See? And he can shoot the ball. So I ain't worried.
Yeah, he's not a bad shooter. Yeah, he's not a bad shooter for sure. Yeah.
But you gotta take the shot.
Yeah.
Don't give him a scapegoat route. No, take the shot, bro. It's all right. It's okay.
Trevor, this is the question everybody been waiting for from you. This is the question. Is it time? Hold on. Let me get the drum roll. Hold on. They gotta get a drum roll, man.
Get two drums.
I'm gonna do it again. Is it time for Trevor and the rest of the anti-Coach Tibbs hive to abandon the fire Tibbs rhetoric? Let's go.
I ain't abandoned it. No. Guess why? I need him to prove himself consistently. Tonight he did well. I need him to prove himself consistently. He didn't make, we're talking about the petty mistakes I'm talking about. The petty mistakes is the one that aggravates me. Like how we call that timeout. It's too petty. We're not talking any technical stuff. He's supposed to. We want him to go smooth. You see the guys cooking? Like, for instance, when I was in TNT, why does Karl Anthony Towns has only 1 3-point attempt? He has like 5 in 2 games or 3 games.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Why? You understand what I'm saying?
I got you.
So then that tells me you're not running plays for him to get that shot. It makes no sense. You have a 7-footer that could actually shoot the ball, and he gets two tries. Come on, in 48 minutes, right?
Right. No,
not good.
I hear that. No, I definitely hear that. And there are things that Coach Tibbs does that I can't, I don't agree with. But to me, I think that he's doing a great job. If you ask me, I think that he makes mistakes.
To me, he's doing a passable job. I don't want no passable. It's 25 years. I want a great job.
All right.
Good job.
So look, so Trevor. All right, cool. So you're not ready to fire him.
If he got to pass with tonight. That's it.
But if he gets to the finals, then what?
All right, get the finals. I give him a little extension.
Right, you know what?
Not a contract extension. I give him a little extension on being fired.
Right. Well, he already got his contract extension, so he don't need no more extensions. But I got you. That's, you know what, Trevor? I take that. I'm not trying to change you, brother. I take that. Now, some more positive questions.
Yeah.
What is your prediction for the next round? Is it Knicks in 7? Is it Knicks in 6? What is it?
Knicks in 6.
Oh, let's go. I'm riding with you, man. That's my pick too. But I want to say 5, but I'm gonna say 6 because I'm the objective fan. You see what I'm saying? I can't go too off the ledge.
I'm saying 6 because I need for him to do what he did tonight. You see how we attacked Boston?
Yeah.
Boston wasn't prepared for that.
No.
The first 3 minutes, they thought we was just going to cool off. And we attack them all the time. See?
Right.
Even when the refs started calling those little touch fouls,
right,
we kept attacking. And that's what got Boston off. They couldn't hit a 3-pointer for nothing.
For nothing. And they kept shooting them.
Because they, you know what's the reason? They had to play defense.
Right. Yep.
We was attacking them from the hole.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And that create one thing, fouls.
Yes.
See?
Yep, put them on their heels.
This is not rocket science. Attack him in the hole. in every sport, the hardest position to play is defense. Every sport. I don't care what sport it is. So therefore, attack, attack, attack. By attacking, you'll get your 3-point shots.
Hmm.
And we can hit them too. Right?
Copy. No, you're right. No, you're right. Yeah, I think we were like 9th in 3-point percentage. So yeah, we definitely could knock down the 3-ball, man. I'm gonna let you get your final words because I got some more callers, Trevor. Hopefully, listen, man. I know you was in TNT, rocking out, chilling, listening to some soca music and vibing. I know it. Hopefully, this ain't gonna be the last time you call up.
I'm having a stag right now.
Okay, listen, man. Look, hey, yo, salute to that. But look, I want you to make sure you call up on Fridays, man. We need you. We need you. And we miss you, Trevor, man. I'm gonna let you get your final words, man.
Hey, Mr. Tibbs. You know that the Mr. Tibbs, the light one, not the dark one.
Okay, yes.
Please.
I know the dark one. That was before my time. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Play the Knicks a little up tempo. It got Bridges running and taking his shots that he's comfortable with. OG gets to do his thing, and that frees up Karl Anthony Towns and Brunson. So all you have to do, play a little up tempo. You don't have to speed. Just a little up tempo.
Right.
So you don't have the last 3-second shots. Every time you walk it up, every time you walk it up and you dribble, you come down to 3 to 5 second shot, and that's not a good shot most of the time.
I agree with that too, especially going into Indy because Indy plays fast, and Indy is not as good as a defensive team as Boston. That's another key factor.
So what you're supposed to do? Attack.
Right. Yeah.
You know. You see when our hot faked under the basket, he had a breakaway. He faked. He should have go up and get the foul. Forget the basket. You're up by 20. You're up by 22 points. Go up, get the foul.
Right.
You do 2 things. You get 2 free throws, and you make them be on the defensive because they got more fouls.
Right.
So they're not going to play defense as much.
No.
Go up.
Nah, they
it's
definitely
okay.
Can't.
You don't need to hit the basket.
They definitely can. But salute to you, Trev, man. Listen, man, I appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate you too.
Make sure you call back up, man. And also, I've been doing the other like post games too.
Yeah.
So sometimes after the game, I do a post game call up too. So whenever the show's live, you already know how it goes. I look forward to your calls, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it very much. And tell Uri, I said, hey, I'm still same. Tibbs got to watch himself. You got to watch his back.
He gonna hear it. Yeah, he gonna hear it. I know. Salute.
He got to watch his back. You got to watch his back. You know.
All right, Trev.
All right, you. Take it.
All right. Peace. So that was Trevor, man. He's one of the founding members of the Anti-Coach Tibbs Hive. Salute to Trevor. I do got another call. Keep the calls coming, y'all. 646-995-8389. I'm curious to hear what you guys got to say. We talk. Listen. First off, let's go Knicks. You guys already know. Let's go Knicks. We did it. We're in the conference finals back. Okay, after 25 years. Let that sink in. The time is now. By the way, get the likes up, hit the subscribe button. Salute to Om Dio. So I see you, the super mod. See if I get this guy. See if he answers. Hopefully I get him. Not, we'll try again later. And by the way, also salute to George too for becoming a channel member. All right. Definitely hit that like and subscribe. I see you Knicks will be champs. Size 9 in the house. Okay. 516 ain't answering. We'll try 516 back again. Hold on. I don't know what's going on with the phone app. We're talking about barging the calls. I don't know what that means. Hopefully I hung up. Think I did. Okay, cool. But I'm gonna say, yo, guys, this game to me was so important because it really requires a lot of the rhetoric. It completely debunks the 0-10. It completely debunks the Tatum, oh, you run with a one without Tatum. I mean, whatever negative narrative that you want to put on the Knicks after this game, I think that it just disappears to all of the critics and the haters and the Brian Windhurst of the world, and the Bill Simmons of the world. Oh my God, I still got Celtics content coming. I got a clip I did with some guys from Boston Celtics radio talking nonsense. Crazy. Hold on. Me try to, I don't know what's going on right now. I don't want to, let me reset the app. Let me reset the app. Let's see. See if I get it to where hopefully the phone app ain't bugging out. But like I said, keep the calls coming, 646-995-8389. I should still be able to get your calls through. It's just that this line ain't hang up properly. It's like the device. I don't know what's going on with my line. But the phone lines are still open. Let me see. Side 9 says statement win. Yeah, statement win. They were trying to say on ESPN that if the Knicks won this game and it was close, or if it was a struggle, or if it went to 7 games, then they're gonna lose to the Pacers. First off, that rhetoric is just completely dumb. One series will not impact another series. That's not how basketball works. So, I struggle with Detroit, so I'm gonna struggle with Boston. No, that's not how it works. Right? It's not a direct correlation. Max, if you listening to this, Maxine, call up the call-up number. I could do it myself. I just want to make sure the line works because it's just looking really weird, and I don't know why. Let me do a test call on myself. Make sure this line is still working. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Definitely the line still works. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Yeah. Let me see. Udonis. Oh, yes. Udonis Haslem. All of these dudes, man. I put the names on the screen. Anybody who picked the Celtics in 5, to me, that's like the biggest disrespect. It's like you had no thoughts that we would win the series, right? And come on, dude. Like, you gotta. I mean, in the playoffs where you had a 7th seed in the Minnesota Timberwolves, no, 6th seed in the Minnesota Timberwolves battling a 7th seed in the Golden State Warriors to go to the conference finals. You won't give a 3rd seed a chance? I already told you guys, all of the defending champions in the past 6 years having gone back to past the 2nd round in the following season. So this was not a complete shock. This is where we are, and this is what Dolan has been fighting for. Dolan, it feels like the NBA is trying to make everything equal and take away the advantage from the big market teams. So yes, Detroit toughened up. Okay, toughened up the Knicks against Boston. Okay. We all said that. Yeah, that's a fair statement. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when people say, J-Tap, when they say that, if you struggle with Detroit, then you're going to lose to Boston. That to me is just a dumb rhetoric. It has nothing to do with it. Let's see. On Dios, you funny for that, by the way. I saw that comment. Let me see if there's anything else in here. HRM, 8 more wins. Hey, guys, can you believe we have 8 more wins till we get to the conference, to the finals? Forget conference finals. We're in the conference finals. Let's see what else. Salute the Strong Island Bomber. Yes. Hey, look. Right now, because I had this show right after the game, like, I'm still processing everything. I'm still like, I knew we were gonna win the series, but I in my mind, I'm just still like we really did it. Like we won in the Garden, especially. And the major key, I think, is that we don't have any injuries. No injuries. Like that's a rarity. Like that like every team right now. I mean, well, I know Ant-Man had a little tweak with the ankle, but I don't think they got nobody out. So maybe Minnesota's healthy. Indiana, I would say healthy because I don't think no one else has injuries on Indiana. You know, everybody's, dealing with stuff that they're just playing through. But there were no injuries, right? So, yeah, right now, all the teams that remain are teams that don't have injuries. So it's like literally survival of the fittest out here. Like literally, like all the teams that remain don't have injuries. So that's going to be an asset we're taking into the Indiana series because when we saw them last year, we didn't have our guys. And I was watching the game. Like I said, I got to watch the second half of the Pacers, the loss that they took to the Cavaliers. So in the first half of that game, everything that Cleveland was doing was to the basket, dominating the Pacers to the basket, pick and rolls, guys diving, guys getting rebounds, strong on the offensive glass, all the things the Knicks thrive at. That's one of the keys to victory. Knicks definitely have to take advantage of the Pacers, defense not being the strongest. And Cleveland was just killing them on pick and roll. I mean, they pick and rolled them to death. And not only was they getting opportunities at the basket, eventually as they continued to roll, guys would get open shots. So Strong Island Bomber said the Knicks play lockdown defense. Facts. Let's see what HRM say. Derrick White was minus 45. Let's put it on the screen. I don't remember all this stats off the top of the head. That's why I keep all my notes next to me. And I stay in research mode. Yeah, he was a minus 4 and 5. Yo, is that like a record? I don't think I've ever seen in the playoffs somebody be minus 45. Like, that's crazy. He had a mediocre 8 points, 3-11 for the field. Like I said, even for a starter, right? Typically in the playoffs, guys who are like the fifth option, fourth option, utility guys, if they go off with 30 balls, 34 points, 35 points, 36 points, usually that's one game. That's one game. Jaylen Brown, he's the number 2 option. He's the number 1 defender. He gets a lot of the tough assignments. There's no way Jaylen Brown was going to be able to defend, score, and set guys up. You see, he only had 6 assists, right? He had 0 assists in the first quarter. That was the first quarter. That was the beginning of their demise. When I saw them put up 20 points, I said, yo, they're not going to be able to create offense. Salute to Tori B. I see you in the building. Hey, Tori, what's up, Tori? Hey, let's go, New York City. Hold on. First off, New York City, stand up. That's one. They tried to deny us. They tried to down us. They tried to doubt us. And the truth of the matter is that we were better than, I think, what anybody expected. Because a lot of even us did not have us getting to this point. By the way, this is the Knicks Call Up Show, 646-995-8389. To the 516 number that call back. I tried calling you. You didn't answer. I know it's late, so I don't want to continue to blow up your phone. Let me see. HRM Mikkel looks like locks up Hallie all day. Well, I'm going to keep it real, HRM. Halliburton is not the assassin. Halliburton, he scores in doses. Like he's somebody, because I saw him when he hit the 4 threes in, was that game 4 or game 5? Can't remember. Might have been game 4. But he's somebody who, you know what? Let's go to research mode. Oh, 516 is back. Hello, 516. State your name. Where you calling from?
Yo, there's one from South Carolina, originally New Yorker though.
Let's go, Juan. I'm riding with you, Juan. Hey, yo, first off, how are you feeling right now, Juan?
Dude, I am so ecstatic, man. Like, I'm proud of. First of all, I'm proud of the team for actually showing up like they meant it. Like they maybe they got inspired by all the disrespect, because it's about time the Knicks had a blowout of their own. Like, I was just like, and I worked late. You know, I had the game was on while I was working. I was like, I look up and I was like, the Knicks are by how much? I was like, let's go. I was like, on break, like yelling.
Oh, that's
like,
what's up. Oh man, you was at work. Yo, let's go. That's fire, man. When you're not even watching the game, but you looking at ESPN like, wait a minute, this has to be a glitch. This has to be a glitch. Oh man, that's what's up.
But I was like, I was expecting them to win tonight, just because, like, you know, I think they were gonna show out, but I was expecting them to show out for sure.
Yeah. Right.
I just think I was expecting almost 40-point blowout. I was like, all right.
Historic stuff. So, okay, that's what's up. Now, being that so you was at work and you saw the score. But go ahead. You want to say something? Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So the only thing only one thing that concerns me is how Jekyll and Hyde, the coaching, what Tibbs can be. I mean, the last call that I did say, hey, Nate, you know, I'm off the fire Tibbs bandwagon, but sometimes I'm just like, man, it concerns me when we might have to face like the Thunder or the Nuggets or the Timberwolves, like, because you know they're not so much of. I feel like they're a little more tighter. You know what I'm saying? On those things. Those are like the lapse of not taking a timeout in the last series at the end of the game, putting Brunson back. You know, little things like that. You know, it's just like, and things, you know, like I've said this before, a coach should see things better than a fan could, right? If I'm seeing things sometimes better than a coach would, that concerns me. Because I shouldn't. Like, you're getting paid to do that job. I'm not. There's a reason I'm not getting paid to do that job, because I don't know the X's and O's like that. I know a little bit.
Right.
You know, I played a little bit, but the best I ever did was pickup. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I got you.
So your job is to do that. So if we notice something and we're fans, that's a little concerning. That's all. But we are in the ECF, so I can't be mad.
Right. Okay. So would you consider yourself a member of the anti-Coach Tibbs hive?
I was for a long time.
Okay.
Last year, I hopped on. I was like, because you know, I was like everybody else. I'm like, I hope he don't coach my team. And then he became a coach of my team. I was like, all right, well, let's see what he does. So I, for a long time, kept saying he's a floor raiser, right?
Right.
Not a ceiling raiser. You'll get you there, but you know, he'll make the best of stars, and we see what he can do when people are talented. He'll definitely improve them exponentially, right?
Right.
But sometimes it drives me crazy, and it drives me crazy sometimes when he doesn't, you know, use other players more like Huck during the season. Like I thought, you know, before he got hurt, you know, we could, you know, if he had played them more, he might have been more developed by it. You know, we could have used him. And this double big lineup is working really well. And another thing, like, so last time people thought I was backtracking. I did pick the Knicks to win in 7, but in my, you know, my heart was always going to pick the Knicks. But sometimes your mind goes, you through the concern stuff, like the Celtics still might take it though, because they outplayed us all season. The one thing I didn't account for, and I was being stupid about, was we didn't have Mitch. And that game, that fourth game, was easily winnable against the Celtics. Because it was close. And Mitchell makes, it drives me crazy that nobody wants to give respect to the Knicks D. Maybe there's a reason why they didn't drive a lot. They didn't go to the bucket. Mitchell is there. He's a rim protector.
That's what he does. That's his job. No.
Especially if he has a block. You get a block, that was like, oh, he's blocking. I don't know if I want to drive on him.
Exactly. That's major. So being that you kind of a member, or you were a member of the anti-coach Tibbs hive, is it time to ask this question? Is it time for Knick Nation to abandon the fire Tibbs rhetoric?
I would say if he gets us to it seems like we're going to get to the final. So because I don't see the Pacers. I think Knicks in 6. This one I'm confident. I picked the Knicks in 7 because I'm going to be a fan, but I wasn't like super confident about it. I'm confident about this one, not because I don't think the Pacers don't have a shot. I just think the last year they almost beat them with like half of the squad injured.
Exactly. Also, real quickly, being that you're talking about the Pacers, I'm gonna let you finish your point.
Yeah.
Pascal Siakam is the leading scorer for the Pacers in the playoffs with a whopping 18.8 points. Tyrese Halliburton, he's averaging 17.5 points, 9.3 assists. I mean, the assists are great, and only 2 turnovers. So when you say we got to lock guys up, I mean, I wouldn't look at it like we got to lock these guys up. They do have 3 double-digit scorers, right? So they're getting scoring from a multitude of different guys. My thing with the Pacers is, one, never double team nobody. They don't have nobody on their team to double. So you're going to have to guard these guys one-on-one, and I think we're up for that task. And I really do believe that we'll be able to get the most out of these guys. So if and I just wanted to share that because HRM the Great was talking about locking up Hallie. You don't got to lock up Hallie. But you said that.
I thought he was going to be a superstar, but he's like falling short of what I thought he was going to be. So a lot of people
he's an all-star. He's an all-star, but I'm not sure about anything beyond that. He's definitely an all-star caliber.
Maybe last year was a fluke year because he was doing like he looked like he could reach a superstar level. Now he's like come back down to earth this year.
You know what it is? It's like with Hallie, he's just a real team first kind of guy, so what it is like he'll disappear on an island. I call it disappearing acts. Like that's my name for Darius Garland. And yes, I understand he was injured, coming off injury, but Darius Garland disappears. He just has quarters where he's like, is he on the floor? And that's Tyrese Halliburton. He goes on these, but that's what Halliburton kind of suffers from at times. But then he could turn it on and he'll hit 4 threes in a row. So, but that's spurt basketball. That's not a consistent killer that's gonna, present that challenge.
Brunson is right.
Like exactly, right. So,
concern me. I think we take it 5-6, to be honest. And I'm not trying to be super. It's not about arrogance. It's just like I don't see how. I mean, we faced our toughest 2 of our toughest challengers already. The Pacers keep getting lucky with other players. They got to be the luckiest team of the last 2 years.
Hey man, listen, I didn't want to discount their wins, but when you really look at it, like if you really look at it, they've been beaten up on some injured team. I mean, Dame Lillard, blood clots, and then he tears his ACL or ruptures the ACL. Then they go up against Cleveland. Last year, same thing. So I think this is the year we really take out. I'm not trying to look past them, but I'm just saying, like, your leading scorer is averaging 18.8 points. It's like that's not scary to me.
Yeah, and that's not the guy you want leading your team anyway. Pascal Siakam is not shouldn't be.
He's not a first option.
Yeah.
Bingo. And that's what it is. So if we get to the finals, then it's abandon the fire coach Ted Reddit. Then we gotta let it go.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
riding with that.
especially
I'm
with
riding with that.
I told you last time. I don't remember our last call. I got off it already. I was like, just because like the defense they were playing.
Yes.
And I think maybe Missoula thought too. Well, they got Mitchell, so maybe we can't go in them too much. You know, we'll drive when Cat's on the floor because they did do some drives. But Mitchell's like I don't know why. Maybe the Knicks got to win the championship for people to start respecting them. I don't care. The Knicks fans are gonna talk about it. You know,
yes.
The objective people will say the Knicks defense made a difference, and I think
big time.
I do think this is just me. Maybe I'm overanalyzing, overthinking. Maybe Missoula said, "Hey, we probably can't do too much on the inside with Mitch there, so let's outshoot him." But it didn't work, and then he didn't adjust anything.
And that's but you see, you hit it on the nail. Like when they shoot 25 of 100 threes in the first 2 games,
right,
and then you get on the podium and you say,
"I'm just gonna do it." Yeah.
Like that is like, are you a good coach? Like, are you? I mean, I don't want to take shots, but it's like, you know, this is why I was very confident. This is why I switched my game 7 to game 5.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, yo, you guys, you're not gonna win a series. Like, I know you guys won a championship, but the same argument could be made for them. They played against a whole bunch of injured teams. Everybody in the East was hurt last year.
Right. And then last year I was like, I hopped on the Tibbs I saw him making so many adjustments last playoffs. You know, when he put McBride in this lineup, he was doing different things. All right, he finally evolved. And then in this year's to feel like he regressed. And I was like, I don't know, why is he doing these short lineups? Like, what's going on? Like, why is he not?
Well, the short lineups in the playoffs, I don't think was the problem. I think the short lineup in the regular season.
That's what I was talking about. Then when the regular season progressed,
regular season, right?
It started to piss me off. I'm like, man, Tibbs ain't gonna. He's just too stubborn, like in his ways. And I was like, when the regular season, I got on the fire Tibbs. Like, why this man? Like, why is he like overplaying him? He running him in the ground. But you know, in the playoffs, everyone shortens their
the rotation. Yeah.
Rotations, yeah. Like even the Celtics shortened their rotation, so it's not like
they was playing 8 guys.
Yeah. So I ain't mad about it in the playoffs. It's the regular season that annoys me.
I agree, especially when you had Ariel and the young guys that I thought could get 10 minutes. Like, we're not asking you to play them 25 minutes, but salute to Keith. Keith said that he felt like Tibbs were trying to give them like time to develop, so he played them more so they could have the chemistry that they've been working on and they have now by playing all those minutes together. He said that's why he think he was doing that, but I do agree that maybe, you know, opening up for another guy could have been best. But hey, we're here going into the conference final.
Hey, I ain't mad at it.
Hey, we might have home court advantage the rest of the way.
Yeah. Oh,
that's
one more narrative that needs to die. That Cat is soft.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Big time salute for that.
Because everyone's like, he's zesty. There's a lot of zesty people that are tough and can beat you up. Just because they zesty don't mean they ain't tough. Like, you know what I'm saying?
The problem is the word soft and tough. Like, what does it mean? Yeah. Because if the brother hurts his knee and the team is down 16 and he has to go back in the game with 4 minutes left, I don't think that's soft.
He was playing with a broken thumb. Granted, it's his non-shooting hand, but that's not easy to deal with.
Still go put up 20 or put up whatever he put up.
Yeah.
It's like,
I don't want to hear that narrative no more.
What is soft?
I sprained my finger on my non-dominant hand, and that affects you. So I can only imagine what a broken thumb is like. He even said, "I think I broke it," and he didn't act like he was hurt. Yeah,
he went to the He went to the bullies of all bullies in Draymond Green and looked him in his eyes and said, "You a hoe," multiple times to the bully, Draymond Green, the guy who didn't tell him to his face that he was soft. He said, "I said he's soft." He didn't say, "I said you were soft." When Towns asked him, "What did you say?" He said, I said he's soft." Who does that? Wait, did they do that where you said you from the Bronx, right?
Well, me?
Yeah, where you say you was from?
No, I lived in Queens, but mostly Long Island.
You live in Queens. So check this out. In Queens, if another man told another man, right, let's say I'm talking to my boys or whoever, and I say, "Yo, so and so is soft," right?
Right.
And then now so and so approaches me. Am I gonna say, "Oh, I said that he is soft," or am I gonna say, "No, I said you was soft"?
Right.
Come on, dude, like that. Like that's not tough. But then he want to go beat up little guys and do all these other things. But then say, "Oh, Towns is soft," and then and like, come on, knock it off. The only
tall guy he did put Gobert in a chokehold, which I don't know why that's funny to me.
First off, all right, he went behind his back and choked him out. It wasn't like they went head up and he put him in there. He gave him a noogie, right? He went behind him. Come on, dude. He went behind him. But I tell you what, I tell you who he didn't put in the chokehold. Karl-Anthony Towns, when he called him a hoe. Yeah. To his face, he said, "You a hoe, you a hoe, you a hoe," 3 times to his face. And then he gonna say, "Oh, Coach Tibbs, put him on the bench." That's soft to me. The man talked directly to you and you didn't say nothing back. Come on, dude, stop.
I mean, there's guys like that, a rare breed. Like, not everybody is. Yeah, that's true, dude. When he pushed Reed, I was like, "Oh, come on, we're gonna still call this guy soft." When Reed was trying to big up a Mitchell, and Cat just came in and just like mushed him out the way, like nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, get out of here, dude. Like, what are you doing? Get out of here. Do you know where you at right now? Let's go. I love
People need to get out of here. Just because somebody talks or acts a certain way doesn't mean they can't be a tough person.
Right. And even those words are so subjective because a so-called soft guy will do something that's tough. And a so-called tough guy would do something that's soft. So there's no real quantify it. And you're just going to have your own little biased view of what a man is supposed to be or how you would respond. And then now, because that man doesn't respond the way you think he should respond, you then call him soft. But when it's time to step to the plate, none of you dudes are stepping to the plate. And what dudes walk town? When did you ever see anybody walk through towns and punk their brother? Come on.
Right, exactly.
We got to knock it off, bro. I'm riding with you on that, man. Riding with you on that.
Yeah, so and then he's I don't know if he was always like this, maybe because he has had disappearing acts in the past, but like this year he's been clutch. I don't know if it's because of Edwards. It seems like he changed a little bit with Edwards and being around Brunson. Maybe that like rubbed off on him because I think he's a little more clutch than he used to be too. Or was he always that clutch?
Well, he was always the best shooting big man of all times, but when he only made the playoffs, I think, one time before he got with Ant-Man.
Oh, okay.
And that was under Coach Tibbs. So there was no real opportunities to be clutch.
To show that he could be clutch, right.
Yeah, there was no real opportunities for that. Yeah. And now I'm going to tell you the difference between Brunson and Edwards. 2 different things. One, he's a center now. That's his natural position. A lot of people don't want to hear that. They think he's a power forward. No, his best years is when his best years of his career was when he was a center.
He was a 5. Period. That's right.
There's no debating it. If you want to debate it, we can. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stat you to death, right?
Yeah.
And then for the first time in his career, he's playing with a point guard on the level of a Jalen Brunson.
True.
Somebody who could create his own shot, could run pick and roll. They got to run more of that. And I'm hoping that next year, this is why, and listen, I also said this too, right? I said that I believe that this Knicks team will be the best team in the league next season. I said this before the playoffs and all this stuff because I do know that we have the best starting 5 in basketball. but they didn't get a chance. And salute to somebody in the chat earlier. I peeked in. I don't know who it was. They were saying how, well, Mikal Bridges or some with somebody not being able to get in the offense. What you guys don't realize is that Karl Anthony Towns was traded the weekend or the Friday before media day. That means that Coach Tibbs is preparing the training camp all summer. Throw that in the trash because now Randall and Dante is gone. Now I got to come up with a whole new
plan,
focus.
game plan.
Right. So they're going to need time, brother. But I'm gonna let you get your final word because I do got some more calls. Calling.
I mean, y'all, let's go Knicks. I mean, let's drop these narratives. Let's drop the Mikal Bridges. I almost got off his bandwagon. I got off his bandwagon a little bit. Just because it was frustrating, and I had to remind myself, because people were talking about trading him like bro, he just got here. Like, why are people talking about trading him?
You know why? Because Knicks fans, they are impatient.
Yeah.
Impatient.
Yeah. So, and then also anybody, that's the New York grit thing. That's another one. Bridges doesn't have like that demeanor. Also that that Randall and what's his name Devo had. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's also the attitude like, oh, he doesn't have the New York attitude and grit. But like again, it's the same point I made with Cat as I'm gonna make with Bridges. I mean, look what he's doing on defense. Look what he's doing in these playoffs.
Bingo.
And they take. I think it's because we already saw such a good team too. Like people were like, oh, they want to see Randall and Devo, so they wanted to see the team like that. They didn't want to see more change because, they saw the Knicks get to a good point. They're like, wow, we messing with the formula. But I every time I saw Rose make a trade, the Knicks got better. And
Facts.
I started to believe. I was like, I believe in Rose, and Rose we trust because every time he makes a trade, the Knicks get better. So I'm like, why would I doubt the man? That's his job. Like, why are you not seeing this? Are you not seeing this? So I started to see the vision too. I was like, I see what you're trying to do now. So yeah, I was with it. I was with the Cat trade too. I was actually happy. I was like, I have a feeling because I just saw Cat also evolve when he was with Evers. So I was like, yo, I think he's gonna do good with the Knicks, and he's proving me right. So
hey man, yo, you said it, man. I agree with pretty much mostly everything you said, brother. Great call, man. Keep the calls coming, man.
Knicks in 6, maybe, or Knicks in 5 or 6.
Knicks in, you said Knicks in 5 already, right? I think you did say that.
I'm going with 5. Screw it. I'm going Knicks in 5.
Let's go. All right, man. I appreciate you calling, brother.
All right, later.
All right, peace. Salute, man. That was my man out of Queens, now in South Carolina. Salute to my man. Hold on, I got another caller. Keep the calls coming, 646-995-8389. Phone line bugging out. Hold on. Yeah, 646-995-8389. All right. We talk about these Knicks tonight.
What's up, man?
Hey, caller, state your name, where you calling from. Let them know, baby.
It's Ron from Baltimore.
Let's go, Ron for. Oh, wow, Ron from Baltimore. Been a minute since you called, man.
Yeah, man.
How you been, man? How's things going?
I got 2 kids, so it's been it's tough to call in, but I'm always listening. I'm always watching, even when I can't call in. But I had to make a call tonight.
More than one ways to support, brother. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I'm just so happy right now. Like I like all of us, man. We've been through so much as a franchise.
Oh my God, have we, man? We've been through a lot.
Yeah, it's just I just have a couple observations. I think number one, we got balanced scoring tonight.
Yes.
And I liked the approach in the first quarter of the game from Brunson. Like, he didn't force. It wasn't about scoring early for him because Brunson's going to score. He's going to get his points. We got Bridges the ball. We got Cat the ball. OG was missing early on, but I just felt like Brunson didn't force anything. He Cat got some opportunities to see some go in. You saw Bridges felt good early in the game. And to me, when you do that, it gets them emotionally and physically invested in the game, his teammates.
Right.
And so like, okay, then Brunson comes back in mid-second quarter and then he gets his. He goes into attack mode. That's fine. But like I just like Jalen Brunson's approach to the game tonight.
Yes.
That was
Great
my
approach.
yeah, I mean like and he did that in the Detroit series and some of the important games. Like Brunson had a couple bad games in the Detroit series where he didn't have a great approach, but like if we're gonna do what we want to do in the end of the day, this is what it's got to look like, man. When you look at the box score and you look at, I mean, nobody's gonna play great every game, but like this was a team win.
Yes, indeed.
And you need balanced contributions and like so Bridget, I mean, and also I just want to say this. Shout out to Mitch and Deuce McBride because they played awesome tonight.
Excellent. Excellent off the bench. They gave you a bench, and to add on to what you're saying, right on the screen, I got the first quarter. What happened in the first quarter?
Mm-hmm.
And when you look at the shots, OG Anunoby got 6 shots, right? Josh Hart got 3 shots. Towns got 9 shots. Mikal Bridges got 5 shots. The captain, he got 3 shots and 2 assists. So this to add to what you were saying.
No, I mean just like, and I think of those one, I thought OG had good looks. He was just missing early on, but like I just felt like they made a point of emphasis, and even too, I feel like Cat really hasn't gotten the ball on the perimeter much this series. It's mostly been on the low block, but he was hunting his shot, which was fine. I didn't have a problem with that. I was fine with that. Like I to me, Towns can score the ball, but you have to find ways to get these guys the ball early in games to make them feel good about themselves. And like,
yeah, I agree with that.
Brunson's gonna close. Brunson's gonna get 20 to 30 every night regardless of him. He doesn't have to come. Some games though, we may need Brunson to come out very aggressive. I'm just saying, especially after last game when really Towns with the foul trouble. Like this was a smart approach to a game.
Thanks. Yep.
And so I also want to just say this. I just want to talk about Indiana really quick. Okay. Indiana is a very deep basketball team. We know this.
Yes.
I'm glad we're getting some rest. If we're going to beat Indiana, I think we can beat Indiana, but if we're going to beat Indiana, I think 2 things have to happen. Number 1, Tibbs has to be open-minded about the bench. Like Mitchell Robinson and Deuce showed you they can ball out, but like I do think there are going to be times. I know he doesn't want to do it, but I think there are going to be times where you can't. I wouldn't throw Precious out to the wayside. I wouldn't throw Cam Payne out to the wayside. I'm not saying for heavy minutes, but you're going to need your bench in that series.
Yeah.
And I also think we have to. Mikal Bridges. I want to just get your take quickly on Mikal Bridges. Like, in my opinion, for the Knicks to go as far as and win a championship, we need the offensive. Defensively, he was phenomenal, but like, Mikal Bridges offensively, when he's going like that, like we need that the rest of the way. Because I haven't seen that Mikal Bridges for a long stretch of the season, but he has offensively.
Yeah, you was breaking up on the last part.
I was just saying, like, I think for the Knicks to be maximized on offense, Mikal Bridges has to play at that high level.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that the third option is a very important part of the offense to be, because when the first 2 don't got it going, that third guy needs to get it going. And I thought that it was OG Anunoby in the first round. And I feel like towards the end of the second round, Mikal is kind of tugging on that role. So I think if either one of those guys are rolling and can get you anywhere near 20 points, I think it's going to be enough, right? And if both guys can give it to you, that's great. I think Mikal has a more I think I would say he's a better overall scorer to me than OG, even though OG can get points in multiple more ways than Mikal. But Mikal mid-range shot.
Mikal's mid-range game is elite.
It's elite. Listen, I'm telling you right now, if I'm Coach Tibbs, I'm going to just run Rip Hamilton curls all summer. Have him come off them double screens. Could you imagine him off the double screen coming around?
Well, that's also another thing. But I'm glad you mentioned that because that's also another thing. A lot of times in this series, he was running Josh Hart pick and rolls with Brunson. And when I really think I think Josh Hart can even be more useful if you have him screening off the ball for Mikal or like to me, I think because Josh Hart got a lot of open threes in game 5 and he made them. But you can maximize this offense more, man. I think we can do even more, but like I'm really proud of the team. I don't want to nitpick. Tonight's not the night to nitpick. I mean, I just think
and that's what I was trying to tell Trevor earlier. I'm not sure if you heard that call.
Okay.
Because he went in on Tibbs. Yeah, he was going. I'm like,
well, I do think I would have taken the guys out, but I knew he wasn't going to do that until
No, not just that. No, listen, not just that. He was going in about a timeout he called. I mean, you talk about nitpicking. I mean, salute to Trevor. That's my man. But he was going in, and this is the night to celebrate. So
I mean, I don't want to really think too hard about Indiana because we got time for that. But I'll just say this: like, I think the Knicks can play with anybody left here. I mean, like, I don't know who you're rooting for in the OK. I think OKC is a better team than Denver, but I mean, I guess I think I am rooting for the Nuggets, even though they've been there before. I think OKC is pretty deep, and we obviously know how good Shea is. But like, I don't know, man. I just think the Knicks can play with anybody, so it's exciting. Like, we actually have a chance. We have a chance, man.
I'm going to tell you, we definitely got a chance. And that's 100% fact. We are definitely probably.
I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but
if not number one,
we have a legitimate shot.
If we're not number one, we're the number 2, like, favorite to win the championship. And I'm gonna say this, OKC, they scare me only because the defense is just so damn good. I mean, you've never seen a team where they got guys coming off the bench and you're like, damn, like they all play defense. Usually the guys come in, you're like, we about to cook them. No, they come in, they got all NBA defenders off the bench.
I think we match up better. And I don't want to get ahead of the Pacers because I think that's going to be a very tough series, and I think it's going to be a really
talk about
series.
that. Mm-hmm.
But I'll just say this: like, I think we do match up better versus the Nuggets and the Wolves than OKC. I'm not saying we beat the Nuggets and the Wolves, but I think matchup wise, I think we would match up better. To your point.
Yeah. I agree because we've beaten. Not that the regular season matters in terms of just because we beat them in the regular season, but like. When you watch those games, you kind of get a feel for how the playoffs will be. Like, Jokic got to guard Towns, too, or someone has to guard Towns.
I mean, Towns has had success against Jokic in that series. He did have success.
Exactly. So, they both I mean, yes, Jokic is the best in the world. There's no debating that. But Towns is right behind him in terms of, like, the second best center in basketball right now. So, you know, it goes both ways. And then, but you got Jalen Brunson.
We'd have a tough time guarding Denver, but like it's a different way Denver runs the offense than OKC. Yeah. And I think we can I don't know, man. I just
to be fair,
go ahead.
Denver has a better offense than OKC. Denver is the number 4 ranked offense or number 3.
I think they have a better offense, but I don't think the pace they play with would give us as many problems as OKC's pace.
Okay.
I think we struggle with and again, I think the Indiana series is going to tell us a lot because they play with probably more pace than any offense, Indiana. So I don't know, man. I don't want to get too far ahead. I mean, it would be crazy if we played Randall and Dante and Anthony Edwards. Can you imagine that? If we beat the Pacers
God, I was just talking to my pops about that. The storyline.
That would be ridiculous.
It would be. I mean, what? It's crazy. Already going because New York is involved. It's already going to be a big deal. Right. But now you add those elements. Man, this might be
and I'm not going to lie. Randall's playing well. Randall's playing very well.
Playing excellent. And you know what? And to all my anti-Randall people out there, Randall is this is what I envision for Randall in New York. I knew Randall was a capable player in the playoffs. It's just that in New York, remember, he had the bum ankle the second time around, which he got surgery for right after the season. Not that I'm trying to make excuses for him, but we can't act like he was 100% in that playoff
he
against
wasn't.
Miami.
He had some injury stuff, but to be fair, I don't think he was the best fit with Brunson, who needs the floor spaced. I think it's a better. I do think it's a better fit for him on Minnesota's roster than the Knicks roster with how Brunson plays. So I think it's worked out for both teams, but that would be crazy if we played them. That would be
that'd be crazy, man. So I already kind of get where you're going, but I got like two questions I want to ask. The first question is, so is it time for Knicks fans, because we got the anti-Coach Tibbs hive out there? Is it time for us as Knicks fans to bury the rhetoric that we need to fire Coach Tibbs?
I mean, I'm not. I don't think we. It's hard to fire him right now, just because. I mean, it's hard. We just beat the Boston Celtics. I mean, it's hard to really.
There you go.
Look, I think he has flaws as a coach. I do think he has flaws.
Every coach has flaws.
Every coach has
every
flaws.
single one.
They play hard for him. Offensively, I still think there are things that have to improve. And the bench again, I think there has to be a little bit more trust in the bench at times. And I think Mikal gets freezed out at times. I think Cat, we don't we have to maximize the offense. That's my biggest gripe with Tibbs. The minutes thing is the minutes. Everybody's playing deep minutes. Do I think he should sit guys at times in the of course, but like that's his thing. I don't love it, but I'm not really thinking about Tibbs right now. I am thinking about Tibbs from the standpoint of what needs to happen to win games in the playoffs, but I'm not thinking about his job.
Okay.
Let's have a conversation. Let's just see. I think we need to see how this whole thing plays out first.
There you go.
But he's not going to get fired. He's not getting fired.
Exactly. And that's why I'm trying to tell him. That's what I'm trying to tell him, Ron. I'm like, yo, God, what are we doing?
At worst, I could see maybe them hiring another offensive-minded guy to help him, but I don't think he's getting fired after this.
And I would love that. I would really love that, especially if they're going to bring the Rip Hamilton curls. Because I would love to see. I think Mikal will average 22 a game if they ran that.
I mean, like Mikal, I can't defend. Like some of it was, I'm not blaming. Like Mikal had a weird year. Like he definitely struggled at times this year. Like even defensively.
Yeah, he definitely did.
But the one thing that I'll give him that we've seen is he's a clutch type of player. Like he'll make the game-winning defensive play. And he has a mid-range game that is elite in the league. Like it's a legitimate package that you just have to be able to use, man. Like you can't just ignore a guy that there's not many people in the league that play that way still, that have a mid-range game like that. So
that's a fact.
I don't know,
he's
man.
the best third. Listen, he's the best third option in basketball if you unlock that potential.
We just gotta hang in there, man. We gotta enjoy it, and let's continue to. Let's just take this thing as far. We need 8 more wins. So, and what was your second question, really quick?
The second question, really quick. I know you got to go. I know you got the kids, and you got to get ready to get up tomorrow. The second question is, what will this series be? Will it be Knicks in 7, Knicks in 5, Knicks? What is it?
I'm gonna say Knicks in 7.
Let's go.
I think it's gonna be a really good series. Like I'm not. This is not gonna be a cakewalk at all. Like I think it's gonna be, every game is gonna be close. And I think the fact that we have home court, we lost Game 7 to them last year, but we're healthy now, and I think Bridges and Cat put us over the top, and I think we beat them. Now I don't know if we're gonna win the finals. I can't tell you that. I mean, but
you can take that one step at a time.
But I'll just say this. Like I'll just say this: you got to get to the finals to win the finals.
Right? Yeah. That's why I don't want to talk about the finals tonight.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Yeah. Let's stick with Eastern Conference Finals. I'm not going to ask nobody about the finals tonight. Yeah, I avoided that.
We're very blessed right now, so let's take it one step at a time. And I want to call you next Friday or the Friday after when you have your next show, and we'll have to assess the first couple games of the series.
Oh yeah, for sure. Listen, man. I know what it's like. You know, when you got the kids and things like that. For me, right now, I thrive at this time because they all sleeping. So
yeah.
this is my time that, I'm a late night warrior
I'm
because,
gonna catch you, man. But like, I think you do a
yeah.
phenomenal job, and like, I had to talk to somebody else tonight because, like, man, we've come a long way, and like that, it's just been like I coming into this game. Of course, I was nervous like everyone else because I really didn't know, but like a part of me was like, man, it's been so freaking long. It's about time. Like, it's time
About
something
time.
goes our way. So, and it did, Fine.
Yes, man. Ron. Thank you for calling, man. I look forward to your calls, man. You always get great calls, man. Great takes, man. I appreciate you, man.
Have a great weekend. Thank you. Take care.
All right,
Bye-bye.
salute. That was Ron out of B-More. Salute to B-More. Salute to everybody that's outside of New York too, man. That's riding with us. That's going crazy right now. We on fire. Don't let them try to down us. I'm taking it one step at a time. Do I think we're going to beat the Pacers? Yes. Do I want to say in 5 games? Yes. I'm going to say 6. That's my official prediction, but I think our time is now. But we're going to take it one game and one round at a time. Salute to you. Knicks will be champs 25-26. We was having a little, I'm not going to say a debate in the Knicks Tape Madness Discord server, but I'm going to say we kind of like, because they were kind of getting on Towns for not having a great postseason as Randall is. But what I said, though, and my point was, there's a lot more playoff basketball left. A lot more playoff basketball. We got another round to see what Randall does. So, yes, he looked good in the first. And look, I don't want to underestimate anybody who made it to this point in the playoffs because I do believe that, to get to a conference finals, that is major. I don't care if a damn who you played. You still got to get there. And most teams don't get there. But at the same time, he went up against a Golden State Warrior team without Steph, right? And they're undersized and small. Then he went up in the first round. Who he played in the first round? The Lakers, a team that also didn't have size. A team that also, they made a Luka trade, but that team kind of overachieved. Like, no one really took the Lakers seriously. We knew that Luka was a future move. Luka wasn't a championship now move. So, we'll see in this next round what Randall's really made of, because whether it's Denver or OKC, especially OKC got a multitude of defenders they're going to throw at Randall and the entire Wolves team. So let's see what he does in the conference finals. I also do believe we have a greater chance of getting to the finals than Randall does. So we'll see. I would love for the Wolves to make it to the finals. I think it would be incredible. By the way, keep the calls coming, guys. 646-995-8389. This is the call-up show. The Knicks call-up show. Let me see. George Bryce. So once again, George Bryce, salute to you for becoming a member, man. Because, George, I be seeing, you comment a lot on the channel, man. Now I'm going to make sure I read every single comment you put up, because that's one of the perks you get when you join the channel, right? And you know what? I should go over that really quickly just to show you guys. So when you guys become a channel member, it has perks. So George just became a member tonight. So one thing he's going to get access to is the Knicks Tape Madness Discord server. So it's a private Discord server. It's not a free open up for all of Discord server. A lot of the guys you see in the chat are also in the Discord server. Listen, we got a 24/7 Knicks chat. They probably going in there right now, going crazy. Where we talk Knicks all the time. I mean, during games, after games, before games, in between games, always talking Knicks. We also talk all other sports too. We talk NBA talk and all other sports talk. So that's what you're going to get, George. Hopefully you take advantage of joining the Knicks Tape Madness Discord server. Also, I do members only lives. So like Sunday, I'm going to try to get a live in breaking down the series. If I don't do it on Sunday, because I ain't going to lie, tomorrow's going to be a crazy day for me. I would love to do a show Sunday morning at 10. It'll be a members only live stream, but everybody could tap in, but it'll be a members chat. I'm looking to do that Sunday. So that's one thing you get access to when I want to do a show. Because sometimes I like to put the members only mode on so I could just get to the point. Because I love reading the chat. Sometimes I find myself reading the chat a little too much. And so that's what those shows will be about. Of course, George, like I said, he comments a lot. So I will be replying to all of his comments. going forward, whether it's on videos. I drop content every day. I try to drop a video every day. But even if I don't drop a video every day, I have polls. I have all these things I drop. And people, I love talking Knicks. So I talk Knicks all the time. I literally talk Knicks damn near 24/7. So that's another perk you get. I also do members only content. Like I do this series called The Unfiltered Thought. I did the last Unfiltered Thought I just recorded the other night was talking about the 0-10 narrative. I smashed it to smithereens. And I might record another one tonight too, talking about well, I can't even do that topic no more. But I dropped those for the members only, the Unfiltered Thought series. And also there's more members only content, right? Members first content. Sometimes I got content that comes out I introduce to the members first. Of course, members get shouted out, and of course, members get a discount on the merch as well. The merch that's behind me here, and of course I ain't got my mug. I don't know where my mug is, but one of these mugs here, I can show you this. Wow, see those mugs there? So yeah, those are the mugs that we got. You get a discount on the mugs. Everybody loves the mugs. Especially the white Captain 11 is what's hot right now. Everybody's talking about the white Captain 11. Oh, I forgot to put my LED joints on. Put that on right now. Let's see what you guys talking about. George, you said you tried? Let's see, 25 years of being a joke. I'm glad we playing like how we playing in the 90s. Yo, man, I'm telling you right now, the games, and it's not just us, across the board. I mean, a lot of physicality in the game. That's why I don't understand the older cats, that go back to the 90s and the 80s and the 70s and all of that. I don't understand why y'all complaining about NBA right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, the NBA right now, besides the three balls, I mean, that's the only thing. I do feel like there's a lot of threes. But besides that, to me, I like the way the game is being played. The refs is letting them, fight. I don't like the inconsistency from the refs. Oh my God. One game, you could clothesline somebody. Next game, ticky-tack foul. That right there, they gotta choose one. But when they allow them to play, it's fantastic. Last 4 times Knicks made the Eastern Conference Finals, the opponents was Indiana? Really? Wow, Knicks would be chance. You're on the money with that. Hold on. You right, because, hold on, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Hold on. You said the last time we made the conference finals? Hold on, let me go to research mode. Look that up. First, and also, salute the Knicks will be chance 25-26, man. That brother is, I'm telling you right now, he's the brainchild behind some of the polls I put up. Because sometimes in the Discord server, he'll ask a question that's so good, I'm like, yo, we got to make that a poll. Oh, let me, let's pull up the Knicks. That's deep if it is. I know we made the conference finals. That was 99. Hold on. And then, damn, yo, you might be right. Hold up. But that's all 90 stuff, though. Let's see. So, okay, we got conference. All right, I know this was Indiana, right? So this is 2000, right? So we got 2025. This is 2000, right? Of course, that was just a terrible year. That was, oh my God, that was a sad year for Knicks basketball, right? And then 99, we had Indy. Damn, that's crazy. 99, we had Indy. And then what was the other year? That was what? Semis. That was 90 something, right? Was that 93? No, not 93. Me back out of there. Was that, we went to the conference finals when we went to Eastern Conference 2000 finals, right? That was 99. Oh, 94. Hold up. Was that 94? Did I click on the finals? Hold up. I'm gonna pull that up because that kind of got my mind rolling right there. Yeah, 94. So 94, 99, 2000, and now It's like destiny, y'all. I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. Hey, yo, y'all want to know the funny part? I watched every single one of those series in real time. That's crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy. I remember the 99 one. I think that probably is the 99. 94 was good too, because we did go to the finals in 94. And we actually had a chance to win in 94. We just, yeah, don't want to think about it. The guy, not the bald-headed guy from Chicago, but the other dude from Houston, the Dream, he ruined our dreams. Oh, and then let's add that. So that means we're 2-2 because we went to the finals twice, 94, 99, and then the other times they went to the finals. So this is interesting. This is like, well, right now, so technically we would be 2-1 right now against them because they only went to the finals in 2000. Roy Hibbert block. Oh my God, J-Tap. Yo, the funny part about that year, man, and I feel bad for Melo because I think this is what haunt Melo's legacy. The fact of the matter is, if we would have got by Indiana, I think we would have beat Miami. Just the way we matched up against them. I think Amari came back, right? So Amari would have had a series under his belt to really work out, even though he wasn't really looking right. He wasn't. But that team was solid with Tyson Chandler, Melo, JR, Shumpert, Raymond Felton. Yeah, that was some stuff there. George says, to be honest, the current NBA is still not exciting outside of the Knicks. They not that many that excite you. I'm not saying it's exactly like the 80s and 90s, but yo, go watch that Denver. Okay, Sunday afternoon, watch the Denver in OKC game. If it ain't a blowout, high level basketball. And OKC, the reason why I like OKC, I'm not sure if they shoot more in the playoffs, but in the regular season, they were last in 3 points. 3-pointers made. J-Tap said at least Melo took it to the basket. Facts. Now you said Haber paintbrush. Oh man, size 9. That's funny. Knicks Yak, in the 80s, we had players exchange punches, 2 technicals called, and players stayed in the game as long as it doesn't continue long. Oh yeah. That was a different time. But you've seen some fights and altercations now. Got cats getting suspended from games. Of course, it's not gonna be directly like back in the day, but these guys are getting to it. That's one thing I will say. Like I said, besides the 3-ball, cats is doing what they gotta do. I can't wait to really analyze this Pacers series. What I'm looking at right now is with Indiana is not turning over the ball because that is the fuel for them running in transition. Yes, they can run after makes, but Indiana, they thrive off of misses and turnovers. And they can get rolling. I've seen them do it to Cleveland. Okay, so game 3, the game Cleveland won, right? Cleveland went up 23-8 or 25-8. One of the two, 23 or 25-8. Indiana made it they scored like 9 points in a row, like quick fast, and made the game closer. Right? And so I say that to say that Indiana is a team like us. So Indiana plays from behind, right? I can't tell you all the stats right now, but in most of the games, they were coming from behind. Trying to see if I wrote down the score. I didn't. But yeah, I have all that stuff ready. But they all those games. I mean, the series was looking so eerily similar. The way they won the first two games, especially game two, they stole game two. Halliburton hit like 4 threes in a row. I'm like, oh my God. How did they lose this game? And Cleveland, they had a pretty sizable lead. And Indiana just came back on them. Miles Turner was a problem, bro, especially in game three. He was putting in work. Like, they had, okay, so it was like 23-10, right? All 10 points was Miles Turner. All 10 points was Miles Turner. Crazy. Oh, we do got a caller. Damn, I missed the line. Hold on, I'm going to get you back, caller. Some reason, the calls, they don't be notifying me sometimes. Hold on. Let me get this guy back. Oh, snap. Hold on. I'm going to get to you too, Yuri. Let me just see who this guy is. Hello, caller. Say your name. Where you calling from?
You know who it is, the one and only. The one and only. Another kid from Coney. What up, bro?
What's good? What's going on, brother? I still ain't I didn't get a chance to lock your number in, but yeah, kid from Coney, I got you, man. Oh, by the way, my pops, he saw the last show, and he was like how he actually knows Marbury's one of Marbury's cousins.
Oh, okay.
Back
He got
in
a
the
bunch
day.
of cousins out there. Yeah, he got a bunch.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a Coney Island thing, man. I already know how that goes, man. So first off, baby, we gotta get the energy up. Hold up, man. Yo, because we was hold up. Because last week we were going in, so we gotta top what we did last week. How are you feeling right now? First of all, where are you in the world? Are you in New York City?
I'm home. I live in PA. I'm in PA right now.
Oh, you in PA? All right, salute to PA, man. So how are you? What's going on, man? You watched the game. You saw the game. What was you thinking? Like, what was the vibe like, man?
I'm gonna keep it a bean. I didn't see the game, bro. I got a little too twisted. I went to sleep.
Oh, okay. no doubt. Okay, no doubt.
Yeah, but I woke up in the fourth quarter. I was like, yo, the game is on.
You couldn't believe it, right?
Because I heard I put the alarm on, but I was sleeping on my phone. You know how you sleep on your phone? I didn't hear it.
Oh
ringing.
yeah.
So man, I'm so happy, bro. You don't know, man.
Oh man, salute, man.
So
Yo,
happy.
let me tell you
So
something.
happy.
Even though you fell asleep, you gotta love what you seen. I mean, brother, I'm gonna tell you like this, because me and you on the last call, we was like, yo, it's over in 5, right? Over in 5.
Right.
We didn't get game 5. That's fine. But the way tonight looked is how I thought game 5 would look. Maybe not the crazy blowout, but I thought that we would have a comfortable lead and we'd get them up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so seeing this tonight, like, it just kills so many rhetorics. Like,
I'm so happy, man.
Tatum wasn't there and da-da-da, or the Knicks is struggling with a team without Tatum. You know, all them angles they gonna come with to try to put us down. You know what I'm saying? Like, they always got an angle. Oh yeah, Brian Windhurst. Oh, you can't count out the Celtics and all that trash and nonsense. So I'm happy they crushed them like this. So now we could just be like, they in the dust.
I'm happy. I'm really, 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 really happy. So we just destroy all the haters, the doubters.
Yes.
You know, all the doubters, all the people, all the little people on that other networks on, TV talking very disrespectful to New York and the New York Knicks. Oh, this
Facts.
and that. Oh, they can't do this and do that. But let me say this. Why are they not talking trash about LeBron? Why are they not talking trash about Golden State? Why are they not talking trash about these other teams that's getting who got smacked yesterday by Minnesota? Hello? I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, the Warriors, yeah.
Yeah, I don't hear nothing on TV. I don't see nothing. Everything is New York.
Yeah.
Everything is New York. We didn't, match all the way yet. Like, this is chemistry is like, imagine I seen the fourth quarter, the summer. I'm like, yo, is this a different team? Oh wow, I was up then. I was like, wow, okay. But I recorded it, so I'm gonna watch it
Oh yeah,
more
good watch.
today.
Yeah, you got the replay, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'm gonna
replay
tell
it.
you. I'm gonna tell you like this. You know what it is for me? It's like they're gonna continue to. Oh, Indiana, they're the favorite, but they can't even give you. And I'm wait. Listen, I'm waiting for them to make the logical fallacy mistake because these are the same people that tell you, oh yeah, they lost 4 games in the regular season, right? We lost 4 games in the regular season to the Celtics, but we beat Indiana in the regular season.
Yeah.
Those same people ain't going. They gonna look over that.
oh,
we're not even gonna count that, right?
They better.
But they're not, and they're gonna say the Pacers are the better team, and they're gonna pick Indiana. That's what they're gonna do.
I don't see how though. I don't understand. Halliburton. Oh, come on, dog. That whole Cavs series is. I even watch. I just watch some of the game, and that's the Cavs' fault. Them dudes don't play no defense.
No defense.
No defense
at all.
The big man.
Listen. Go ahead.
Get it up.
Go ahead.
They big Allen and the lollipop man. I call it lollipop man. They are 2 left feet centers. One is a forward, one is a center. They sloppy.
Right.
They don't have no type of energy. You letting these guys come in the paint, destroying y'all. Like, come on, man. Y'all had the game.
Hey, look on the screen. On the screen, I got the how many points these guys average. Pascal Siakam in the playoffs, 18.8 points. Tyrese Halliburton, 17.5 points. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Now, they do got a great balance of, they got multiple, double-digit scorers, and they got a couple of dudes that average 8. But we just coming off a dude that dropped 43 on us. Like, what they're going to present, right? No offense to them, right? Solid team, but we already battle tested. Like, I'm so confident going into this series that I don't want to look past them, but it's like I'm feeling like we going to the championship, bro. Like the way the game. Even if you look at look at their starting lineup. There's only one matchup I give them, and that's just to be fair. That's the OG Siakam, only because Siakam is an all-star, right? That's the only reason. But outside of that, Brunson over Halley, right? The Nembhard, Naismith kids, they solid.
But they can't touch them.
Hart and Bridges, come on. We're not even going to play. Then Miles Turner, he's a low-budget Karl Anthony Towns.
Correct.
He's a low-budget. So, yeah, they're solid. But when you look at what we got to deal with, it's like I'm very, very confident. Not overconfident, but I'm very confident.
Yeah, very confident. I'm not over with them. Like you say, we just watch our turnovers. You gotta watch our turnovers. That's
gotta watch the turnovers because they gonna run on you. Trust me, they out.
They're run. Yeah, they're run. But we can stop that because last year we was banged up, man. You was banged up last year. You know what I'm saying? You was banged up.
Facts.
So end of the day, we good though. We good. I got a
So all right. So how many games you think this is gonna go? How many games you think this is going?
I can't really say right now because I gotta watch a few of their games, but I seen a little bit. I think the Knicks are doing. Actually, I could say it's 6. I go 6.
That's my pick. I'm going 6 just to be objective.
Yeah, I go 6.
Just to be objective. I feel like they could get 2 wins because they play just like us from a standpoint of they come back on you.
Yeah.
They play from down and they come back. It's like they got to be down to get up. Kind of like how we look. Like literally, like that series went the same way our series went. I'm watching both. I'm like, yo, they got the first 2 games. We got the first 2 games. Right? They lost game 3. We lost game 3. I'm like, oh, snap. But then they was able to close it out in 5. We went to 6. But they not slouches. They not bums.
No, they're not bums.
Yeah,
they not. I feel they better than they. I feel like Celtics is better than them. My opinion.
Of course.
Well, I feel like the Celtics is better than them. So we told the world this is not regular season. This is the playoffs, and we beat them how many times? You know what I'm saying? Like Y'all beat us 3 times, right? It was the 3 times they beat us before. Yeah, they beat us 3
The Celtics they swept us. They swept us 4 times.
4 times. So eye for an eye. Look,
Yep.
this the main this is the main thing right here on the dance floor. This right here. So that regular season doesn't really count. This right here counts. Now they drinking pina coladas right now. They got the pina coladas out. You know what I'm saying? Pink champagne for the old heads. You know.
Yep. Facts. Let's go.
You know, so at the end of the day, I'm just happy, man. You know. Oh man, I'm just happy right now, yo. Let me do this one thing too. Yo, my man called Mega. Call Mega, hello, if you listening, bro. Hope he is. I told him to come on the show. Yeah. He was talking smoke about Tibbs. Oh, Tibbs is leaving in the starters. Leaving starters in the game. We up by 30. I run to your door, I see your Meg. Yo, bro, did you remember twice that we was losing by 25 points and we came up and beat Boston?
Facts.
Come on. You can't put these guys out. I don't care what nobody say. You can't put these guys and give these guys an opportunity. And
you never know.
You never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
Never know. Yep.
You never know. So
salute the Carl Mega.
I hope you listening, bro. I'm gonna hit you later on. He was like, yo, Tibbs need to find another coach. I'm like, what? Dog, are you serious?
So I know where you stand, because that's what I was going to ask you. Like, and I'm not even gonna make it about you. I'm gonna make it like based off the Knick fans, and a lot of them are in the chat. A lot of them call up.
They listening. Y'all
should
listening.
we abandon? Should we abandon? First off, salute to Kings County all day, every day.
No, I'm talking about Brooklyn, the Bronx, I'm talking about Brooklyn Nets, Knicks fans, like the fans that left New York and went over the bridge and hang out with.
Oh yeah. Get them out of here. Yeah. Get that out of here.
Those are the ones that.
Get them out. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, get them out of here. But hold on. But Knicks Nation, right? We talking about Knicks Nation. Is it time for us to abandon the rhetoric of fire Tibbs?
Correct. I don't want Tibbs fired. I just want Tibbs to just do different rotations, and it just people understand, man. These guys they haven't been together for a whole year. They got to see what's going on, man. You just can't see. I understand because they don't play basketball. They play NBA 2K. They play
2K.
Anybody in the chat play basketball? Not know up to my basketball. Not know.
Right.
They know what's going on. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what's going on. So
and that's what I keep saying. They impatient. Like,
you gotta be patient, man.
Give it another year. Give it, you know what I'm saying? Give it some time. Give it some time.
It's just some people don't respect others. Like my man Omar Cook. It was like, oh, he's not gonna make it to the league. Son, I said, oh, you're gonna get busy, bro. Trust me, man. Yes, you gonna look what happened. He made it, but he didn't make it long. But he still made it.
Right, but you still made it. It don't matter as long as you make it. That's we don't care about none of that.
Same thing.
Especially if you're from the town too. Especially if you're from the town. Yeah. We gonna represent all the way. I don't give a damn.
Come on, man. Like, oh, he's a bum. Oh, you watching him watch TV. So what are you talking about? But
man, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Anybody, this is why I don't use words like bum and trash for players. I might say about a team, but I'm not going to individualize it about play. Let me tell you why, right? So I played in the Red Bull 3x3, right? This was like a couple of years back. Okay, cool, right? So there was some dude that played in the G League, right? Yo, let me tell you something, bro. This dude was so fast and just so on a whole nother level. I was like, yo, I can't even guard. And trust me, I'm a lockdown defender. Mm-hmm. I had no, and we talking about a G League dude. We're not even talking about an NBA dude, 15 man. We talking about a dude that's on the G League. I can't remember the dude's name. Either way, dude was giving me I couldn't, I couldn't stay in front of him. Like, I couldn't keep it. I couldn't. I'm gonna keep it real. I could not keep the dude in front of me. You know what I'm saying? And so it's levels to this. So like, if you play ball, only people who don't play ball like that are disrespectful. That's just facts. Right. You would know what it's like. You know what it's like, so you wouldn't be so harsh with your takes.
Correct.
But yeah.
Correct.
Oh.
It's just I'm just not like that. I don't, shit. I played the game plenty of years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm not.
Yeah, I try. Yeah, I don't use that a bum and trash. Yeah, of course. But other players are better than others. That's fine. No problem with that. But when you start trying to, minimize people, because I'm telling you right now, all 400, if whatever, how many dudes is in the league, if they come to your park,
yeah, they smoking you.
They come to your park, they dropping 40, 50, 60,
easy,
and easy.
Yeah,
without a sweat.
And you gonna complain? Oh, he just you still a bum. Wow, he just smacked you up and down. Like, come on, dog, relax.
Like it's nothing. No.
No,
hold on. We got somebody talking about Pacers in 5.
Who said
Gotta
that?
be a troll.
Tell him, call up. Whoever
produced by Kev.
Yo, tell him to call up, man. So we can talk to him nice.
Hey, yo, you want to know something funny? CI. That's gonna be my name for you, CI.
Yeah.
You want to know something funny?
What up?
I got the chat on subscriber only mode.
Oh.
So that means that if that's a Pacer fan, you a subscriber, man. Salute to you, man. I appreciate the subscription, man.
No disrespect. All in that town. Call up, bro. Call up. Call up. Tell him to call up, man. It's all funny.
By the way, I got to give a big time salute to my man AP. He gave a super chat. Follow to join. Let me see. He said, "I owe you an apology. I can't believe what I just saw in 25 years." Salute to AP, man. This is
AP.
See, look.
Salute AP.
Salute. Hold on. This might be my next call. I'm gonna try to merge him in with you. Hold on, because he said he called up. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
Hey, this is your man KF from Naptown. What's happening?
Oh, all right, cool. I'm gonna merge you in. Hold on. Let's go. So what's up, KF? What's going on, my brother? Naptown in the house.
I'm an old school guy, and I'll let y'all know, New York. I'm old school, so this battle is what I wanted. I wanted y'all. I wanted y'all to get Boston the fuck up out of here. Y'all did that. That's cool. We about to run y'all the fuck up out of here. All right.
Watch the language though. Watch the F-bombs, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're gonna get y'all out of here. We're gonna pack y'all out of here.
Okay.
In 4 o'clock. All right. It's good. I'm glad y'all here. Enjoy it tonight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all come back down to reality around Monday and understand what's about to happen.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. Yeah, he's an Indiana fan.
I'm live from Indianapolis right now. That's what's happening.
Okay. All right, so hold on. So let's talk.
I watched the game. You know what I'm saying? Boston laid down for y'all. They laid down like some little.
They laid down.
What?
But that ain't what's about to happen with us.
Hold on.
That ain't what's about to happen with us.
If you said Boston laid down, then what did Cleveland do for you?
Hey, we ran over Cleveland. That's what happened.
You ran over Cleveland? Are you sure?
Nothing for us. That's what we do.
Hold on.
Y'all not about to get up on us like that.
Hold on.
Y'all not about to get up on us like that, man. Come on, man. Come on.
Did Darius Garland miss the first 2 games? Did Darius Garland miss the first 2 games of the series? Yes or no?
Hey, man, he should have got his bum ass out there, too.
Who else?
He came back late. He came back from other 2 games, so he should have played.
What about Hunter and Mobley? Did they?
It was out. It was out too. Their main guy was out. Nobody, their main guy.
Remember, the only reason why I'm responding like this. The only reason why I'm responding like this.
Get their conditioning up to last to the end of the season. That ain't on us.
What?
That's fine. But the only reason why I'm responding like this is because you said they gifted us a win. So I'm asking because those brothers actually played game 3.
After what I saw last game, how they ran y'all off the floor. They look like they laid down tonight. They ain't give y'all too much of a fight.
So Cleveland didn't lay down because y'all ran them off the floor too, and they ran y'all off the floor.
We beat the brakes off of them. That was different.
Okay,
we beat the brakes off of them.
And what did we do tonight?
So
but I'll give it to y'all. Okay, y'all beat the brakes off of them tonight. I give that to them. I give y'all that. Y'all beat the brakes off of them.
Y'all was losing by 25 points. Y'all was losing by 25 points and got gained up.
And we came back, and it was nothing for us to come back.
We did the same thing with Boston twice.
It's nothing, but it's nothing for us to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing for us to do that. We kind of do like a rope-a-dope thing. Like, we kind of like do a rope-a-dope thing, like tie your dumb ass out, and then we'll stretch you out in the second half. You know what
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. How do I say your name again? I don't want to butcher your name. How you say it?
KS, my guy.
Oh, KS. I'm gonna tell you this, man. I hope you don't disappear the same way Detroit disappeared.
I'm on here, man. I'm a true fan. Like I said, I'm a New York fan too, man. I love this series, bro. I want.
Oh, okay. Salute. Nah, that's what's up, man. I appreciate that.
The battles that we had back in the day, I'm old enough to remember those battles and stuff. So, like, I remember them shit. So, like, I'm glad it's y'all, man.
Nah, I'm happy too.
Okay, you sound like
But we still gonna watch y'all.
Nah, it ain't happening, brother.
We still gonna watch y'all, man. So have a good evening,
that
y'all,
ain't
man.
happening,
Keep the show
brother.
going, man. Y'all be cool out in
Salute.
New York, man. We'll see y'all in 4 or 5, and when we holding that trophy up. Peace.
Yeah, okay. Salute, brother.
Peace.
Oh man, that's what's up, man.
He gonna be holding that KFC now. I'm gonna be holding that.
Yeah, yo,
Damn.
I appreciate the call, man. I think that might have been the first time we had an op call up.
Respect. Yeah.
I like that. Boston never called up. Boston never called up, and Detroit never called up. They were there. They just never called up. They ain't had the heart to call up.
Naptown came into place and said, "Yo, I'm putting my foot down, respectfully."
Yeah, he said he representing. I mean, they gonna lose. And honestly, I really want to say 5 games. I'm just trying to be respectful. I really want to say 5 games. I really do.
They called us on the hump. They called us on the hump when we started with our team.
Yep, that's a fact.
So yeah,
that's a fact.
It's all good.
Yeah, man. Yo, I love it, man. I love getting the smoke, right? Because anytime when they went, not that he was doing it, he was just cursing. But like anytime like they say like certain like trigger words or they start cursing, I know I got him. So when he said Boston said, yeah, I know I got it because debating is my specialty. So when he said that Boston gifted us the series, I'm like, wait a minute, hold up. Did I just see what I seen in Cleveland when that guy sat out and those guys could have played? They sat out talking about, oh yeah, my leg or whatever it was. And I'm like, yo, y'all could have played. How you don't play game 2, but you play game 3?
Yeah, correct.
That don't even make no damn sense.
No sense.
Is that not a gift? I don't know. If you want to say that, if you want to make that argument. So yeah, that's what I do, man. I go in, man.
I want the callers to call up while I'm on the phone. I'm up with you. I'm up if you don't mind.
Hold on. Yeah, if you want to stick around, hold on. I do got to get my man Yuri. I just realized I missed his call.
What's up, Yuri? What's popping?
I'm gonna get. Hold on. I gotta call him back. Hold on. Sit tight.
Yeah, call him back.
By the way, guys, keep the calls coming, man. 646-995-8389. We talking. See if I get Yuri back.
Yo.
Hey, Yuri, let me merge you back in with my man CI. Hold on. Hey, Yuri, I got you on the line with CI. What's going on?
Yo.
Yuri, what up, my guy? You happy up there? You happy, buddy?
Happy. My guy. The blue moon right now got me sipping. Yo,
you see we got the Pacers fans calling up, right?
Yo, we got Pacers fans calling up?
Yeah,
you missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We got Pacers fans
he tried to say Boston gifted us the win.
Yo, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Let's go, Yuri.
You ain't seen nothing yet. This series is about to be a movie. It's about to be toxic, and we gonna dog walk y'all.
Facts. Hey, facts.
You know what's spooky? At the end, I seen a little video when he was fouled out, when Brunson was fouled out, and he waved.
Yes, I said that. Oh.
Yo, son, that looks so creepy. At the same time, he came and destroyed him. See, leave my boy alone. He's a villain.
Hey, man, bro, listen. I said when I saw that, I said, yo, Brunson might go for 40. That or we going total domination. I knew it was coming. Once I saw that.
You're not ready for Cat to get in front of Miles Turner's face. That's all I'm going to say. You're not ready for that.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine?
Y'all ain't ready for Cat to get in front of Miles Turner's face. If he can get in the face of Tobias Harris, he can get in the face of any single damn person he wants. Oh.
Tobias Harris, he told Draymond Green, the bully of all bullies, you a hoe, 3 times to his face. And know what Draymond Green did? He turned to Coach Dibbs and said, get him out of here.
Yeah.
Where they do that at? Where do they do where a man says, he's soft, and you talking about the dude right behind you, and dude come up to you and ask you what you said, and you gonna tell him I said he's soft. Come on, dude. That's soft.
Yo, you know what he said? He said, yo, shut your bitch ass up.
Like, what are you talking about? Like what are you talking about? How you gonna say he's soft? Why don't you say I'm soft? I don't respect that.
And the last time Tobias Harris called Cat soft, he put a 3 on his head.
Yeah.
Listen, I try not to go hard on Tobias because he's from New York, but come on, dude. That dude is.
I don't care where he's from. Respectfully.
He's a yo, bro. Come on. Like, I'm trying to be. Come on. I'm trying to maintain my respect right now, but Tobias Harris, dude, like, come on, man. Will you get another contract? I don't want to go there. Listen, bottom line is this: Indiana. They in for the fight of their lives, because the last time we saw them in the conference finals, 2000, 99, 94, we won 2 of them things. They only got 1 win. And I expect us to continue our winning ways in 2025. We're going to get you up out of here.
I had one more thing, too. I did say it. That Celtics series was already settled when the Knicks won 2 in Boston. It was already settled.
Yep.
They weren't coming back.
Yep. Facts. Also, hold on real quick, Leary. We do got another super. Salute to my man AP. He said Indiana plays hurt teams for the second year in a row. That's a fact.
That's already so
that is a fact.
Indiana, like, yo, y'all played 2 teams that was hurt last year, and now playing a whole new team hurt again. They whole started out, right? They started out games.
Indy fans, I got something for y'all to say.
Talking about that. Naptown. We're talking about Naptown.
Yeah, hold. I got something for to say. Indy fans, if you really think you're going to dog walk this Knicks team when they're fully healthy, we beat y'all in the regular season. Matter of fact, we dominated y'all in the regular season. Don't give me that, oh, we were injured, that stuff. No, we dog walk y'all in your home court. We won against y'all in a regular season. But regular season don't matter.
No, Yuri, no. We gonna use regular season because the same people that picked Boston, right? The same people that picked Boston said Boston gonna beat us. Mm-hmm. They said, oh, they won 4-0, so they gonna beat the Knicks because the Knicks can't beat them. They lost in the regular season. So those same people that said that, they gonna pick Indiana even though we beat Indiana in the regular season. That right there drives me mad. Yeah, like, how do you do that? Just say you don't like the Knicks. That's all. Just say you don't like them. I don't like the Knicks. I want them to lose. I respect that way more.
Oh, don't you know we already got Celtics fans cheering for the Pacers to kick our asses?
You said Knicks fans?
No, Boston fans want the Pacers to win.
Of course. I mean, you know what? That's what losers do. You know what I mean? That's what losers do. They gonna root for another team. That's what y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna root for another team because y'all couldn't do it yourself. Why y'all didn't do it?
I will say, though, I'm very proud of this team. Very, very proud. I'm very proud of this team. Because they finally developed the killer instinct that we talked about, Corin.
Yeah.
They finally developed it.
I was going to do an unfiltered thought on that, but I said, nah, let me not do it.
Now you can do an unfiltered thought on it.
You know what I feel? I feel that.
What's up?
I feel that Tip still got. I don't know. I think he's playing chess. I feel like he's doing what he's doing is not showing everybody his hand, what he want to do. So the other team don't have to sit down and study them. So, like, today I seen something in the fourth quarter. I'm like, yo, that ball is moving extra fast. I'm talking about, wow.
Oh, no, the ball movement was crazy.
Yo,
ball movement was nice.
I was like, hold on, is this the Knicks playing? Whoa.
This ain't the 1970 Knicks?
Yeah, I'm like, yo, they guys is, yo, man.
Yo, but here's what I always feel like, right? When the Knicks do ice the ball, they always end up going down by 10 or 5, right? When a ball is moving, and I mean moving, they can go on a 20-0 run like it's nobody's business. This Knicks team, when their defense is good, the offense is good. That's their identity. That's New York basketball. We beat you on the defensive end, and then we kill you on the offense. And Corin, we rebounded the Celtics today by 10.
No.
That's right. We were double digits on him.
And I always said that dominating rebounding matchup. It's a major key for us and them. When they get 44 rebounds or more,
yeah.
they had a. I got the record. Hold on.
I heard y'all talking about the cat and soft combo. I want to add my own 2 cents in. The man is playing with a bone chip in his thumb, a broken finger, a meniscus problem, a knee problem on his knee. His 3-point shot hasn't been great all series long. And yet, he's still managing to put up 20 and 15.
Yeah. He had 3 straight 20-10 games.
Yeah.
With all of what you just said, he still had 3 straight 20-10 games in this series.
Is this cat first time in the It's not. No, this is the second time.
This is the second time, and he was in the Western Conference Finals last year. Western Conference Finals this year. Matter of fact, I'm going to say the Pistons were tougher than the Pacers. Pistons.
You think so?
Teams, yeah. The physicality was just off the charts. Off the charts. I think that was the first time.
So when the Celtics get 44 rebounds or more, they were 35-9. When they get 11 plus offensive rebounds, they were 37-13. So that's why you gotta completely keep them guys off the glass, because what happens is they gonna get second chance threes all day, every day, and you don't want that.
The 3-point shot for them has been falling like crazy, by the way.
Yeah, you don't want that. Even if it's not falling, they next thing you know, they start hitting shots, and your 20-point lead becomes a 9-point lead.
Look
or 3, right?
Matter of fact, no, I'm going to throw shots at the Cavs. So, Kenny Atkinson's your best coach?
Oh, man.
Are you happy with Kenny Atkinson?
No.
You know what?
Cut you off. You know what I heard through the grapevine? I heard that Mitch and Mobley was arguing with Atkinson.
What? Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing through the grapevine, dude. Because, I still got people in the lead. I know. And I'm hearing they had a little miscommunication during the last game in the third game. Yeah. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You know what? Makes sense to me especially when you're losing.
Yo, what's the grapevine saying? That Donovan's gonna leave?
Nah, I ain't that. I'm saying
he ain't leaving.
Him and Mobley and the coach had a miscommunication.
And,
they had not an argument, but like a little shout out, like, oh, he ain't going into detail, but I'm like, wow, I can't put my man's name out. I can't.
No. Yeah. Keep it. Yeah. You ain't gotta call no names.
Yeah. But all I'm gonna say is this series they proved the Celtics is done. They're done. That team is getting dismantled.
Yeah, there's a good chance of that.
They did lose, right? Oh yeah. All that money they spent. Oh yeah, they
That's what I'm saying.
They paid. How many points? I didn't get the points. So like I said, I was like a little.
We blew them out by 13.
Oh, I put it on the screen. Yeah, 119-81. I put it on the screen.
And remember from the first game.
It's a great box score to look at.
Remember from the first game.
I give the game board to my man. You know what I'm saying? You know who it is. The one and only. Fast man. I call him Road Runner. You know Road Runner.
So Colin, your mic is sounding cracky on my end, by the way.
Oh, it is? Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me make a tweet. Who gets the nick of the night though? You said the Road Runner.
I give it to Josh, but not hesitating shooting the ball behind the 3.
Does it sound better, Yuri?
Yeah, I hear you. I will say that game ball goes to Towns. Towns deserves the game ball tonight.
You think it's Towns?
I think it's Towns.
You can't go wrong with any one of them. They all got double digits.
Yeah, 11. But he got 11 boards and what?
11 boards, 10 points, 11 boards.
Yo, shout out to my man. Shout out to the rookie Tyler Kolek, though. The man got his first playoff points. Let's give a shout out to Kolek. Let's give a shout out to Tyler Kolek.
Yeah.
Tyler Kolek, welcome to the New York Knicks.
I'm telling you, man, when them 4 guys get 20 or more, bro, I wish I had the stat on that. Man, it's going to be tough to beat us.
I really do think they're unbeatable, honestly. Yo, you know what was funny?
Telling you.
Tibbs was up by 40, and he was still yelling at the players in the second half. Still yelling, back on the screen, box out.
I gotta wait.
Man.
I gotta see the game, man. I didn't see it. I was.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you like this, yo. Like I said before, there's a guy named Andy Reid in the NFL who they all got on for years. Oh, he's old.
Yep,
he don't know what
old.
he's doing. What is he doing? Right before they won the championship in Kansas City. He need to get up out of there. What are they doing? He ain't gonna get you a Super Bowl. All of a sudden, three Super Bowls. Just saying.
His
Coach
son
Tibbs.
passed away.
Son passed away. Yep.
That is why you go over the second apron. That is why. That right there, if you look at the Celtics, that is an example of a team you never go over the second apron.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say never go over the second apron. I'm gonna say what Leon Rose is about to do. Y'all thought he did some stuff this year when he keeps us as a first apron team and we get a veteran that y'all don't even expect out of nowhere. Like, how did he do that? Yeah, watch. That's coming.
And they jerk my boy for the that's crazy. They ain't give him the what's it? Rose, he didn't get it. He didn't get that
Yeah, we talked about that. They had him as the 10th best. The 10th, he got the 10th votes.
Crazy.
That's crazy. He's not even top 5.
That's
I
crazy.
went on a minute about that. I'm going to man here. Why did Leon Rose not get it is beyond me, because that man built his team through second-round picks.
You know what it is. It's political, man. They don't like.
It definitely is political.
They don't like doing. They don't like him, man.
Oh yeah. By
yeah.
the way, the Knicks' 38-point win is the largest playoff win in franchise history.
No, that's a fact.
But yeah, no. Back to my Cavs rant, right? Yo, Cavs fans, I got a question for y'all. How does it feel to be compared to the 2015 Hawks? How does it?
Yeah.
Nah, you know the difference though, Yuri? No, that is. I guess it is the same because they were the number 1 seed too, right? The Hawks. So you know what I call them? You know what I call them, Yuri? I call them the regular season champs.
Oh.
They the regular season champs. Salute to the regular season champs, man. Cleveland Cavaliers, yo. They the regular season champs.
I'm still thinking like, yo, them dudes still lost. Like, I can't still. We didn't even spank them.
Right.
Spank them. That's crazy.
They the regular season champs, man. Come on, dude. Not the in-season champs. No, not in-season. Don't get that twisted. Not the NBA Cup. We said they the regular season champs, man.
Yeah.
Vegas gave them all they gonna be the favorite to win the champ. Why?
Correct.
What did they do? They ain't do nothing.
Not a thing.
What did they do? They just was the first seed. Okay, we seen many first seeds come and go. What that mean?
Right. Boston was first seed for 2 years before, and they ain't winning.
Right. The other year they didn't win, but they won last year. But the bottom line is you don't get no credit. Like, this is why I'm like, you was 0-4 in the rest. So what? Let's see what you think we're gonna roll over in the playoffs and say, oh yeah, we didn't beat them in the regular season, so let's just roll over. No, that's not how it works. Like, we got to hoop. We got to hoop. Even in the park, right? Let's say you in the park and you playing against a team and they beat you 5 times and you're like, yo, we gonna play another time, 6 times. You gonna go in like you could win. You ain't gonna be like, oh, they beat us the 5. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Cohen, 8 people had a good point. 8 people had a good
what
point.
What you say?
Adam Silver doesn't like Leon Rose because Leon beats the system. And that is why we got Cat on it. Leon beat the system to get Cat.
Yeah, that's
why.
Yeah, when he traded, that trade.
And Bridges, like, come on, man.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that was a flex. Man. Even getting Brunson to me, like I said, I joked on the last show with Ron. I said, yo, we deserve to get fined. Like, I mean, come on, dude. He got his father as the coach, right? Then the GM right, was Rick Brunson's he was Leon Rose's first client. Like, it's just too now Leon Rose's son is Jalen Brunson's agent. Yeah, you gotta get fined. Yeah, we can't allow
like,
this.
Yo,
Is
I'm
this.
a kid. I paid it. Don't worry, guys. Just make
Yeah,
me
no
get it.
worries. Yeah, finally we got a
that's
cheat
not-
code that worked in our favor, though. You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
Because
Correct.
everybody, Lakers, come on, dude. Look at every 10 years the Lakers get a top 5 player.
It's crazy.
Not a good player. We talking about like top 75, Hall of Fame, multiple MVP type dudes.
Correct.
It's crazy.
I don't know, man. This political.
It's very political, bro. Then you got
Yeah.
players, right? You got players, right, who are now GMs looking out for the teams they play for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you my man's in them. So Mitch Kupchak, right, when he was with the Hornets, he sent Terry Rozier for Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like, what? Come on, dude. If you don't think that was political, bro,
Very.
man, come on. Yeah.
But that was diabolical, though. And he put OG back in. I'm like, yo, what are you doing? No,
He was not. He was. Oh, he was not playing. He said, "Nah, we ain't losing this game. Oh, okay, I staying in here."
Hey, man,
Yo,
I got
I was
divisions of T-Mac.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, I got divisions of T-Mac. That's what that is.
You remember that? Oh my God.
What was the T-Mac incident? I read about it in a report. What is it actually? What's the T-Mac incident? I never heard of it before.
T-Mac had a couple of incidences, but the incident is where he started coming back. He had a big lead, and he started coming back on him. So because of that, that's why he always plays the guys down the stretch, because he thinks that, they could always come back. He's paranoid.
Yeah, they could
You
know.
know?
They
could. No, they could.
Say, man.
Especially in today's NBA.
Yeah, you playing against a championship team.
Yeah.
If you put, you should put the rookies in. They even go on the dance floor. They even warm up.
Right.
You going in and there's gonna be a rap. There's gonna be a rap.
Right. Nah, that's a fact.
5 minutes could go fast, man.
The Celtics could hit 6 threes in a row. 6 possessions. 6 threes. Now that's 18 points right there. Like, yeah. So I feel him on that. I don't care. Listen, as long as we get the win.
Yeah, man. Damn.
I don't give a damn what the hell he does, man.
I don't care about that petty stuff, man. You play next year, probably. I don't care. Oh, you want?
Yeah, right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I want
days. This is it, man.
Here's the thing too, right? If you think about the series, right? Everyone said quote unquote, and I talked to many people about this, and I mean many. I've asked them, what do you think of the Celtics and Knicks series? What do you think of the Knicks and Celtics series? They said the soul of basketball is on the line. It's like, what do y'all mean by that? The 3-ball is ruining the sport. They've all said that. I don't know if this was a narrative on the Celtics. Maybe it was. I don't know. Right? But I will say, though, search up the video, The Soul of Basketball is on the line. It explains everything about the Celtics.
They were talking about this series?
This series, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, especially if the Knicks win a championship or even OKC, because they don't shoot a lot of threes either. So, like, I think that teams are going to take less threes or take smarter threes, where we're not just going to be out here jacking it up like, yeah, let's get 50 threes.
Right.
Nah.
Because if you saw the Knicks on how they were taking their threes, they were letting the game come to them.
Right. More methodical.
Right. It was methodical.
Yeah.
If you saw the Celtics, they were straight chucking them. 40 feet threes, 35
But Yuri,
feet.
do you see the difference? This is why I was telling you on the Discord server, look, you can't double Brown on the perimeter. Like, it makes no sense. Let him cook. Because when he got that 12 assists, that's what killed us. When he got that 12 assists, 8 of those were threes.
8 of them threes. Yeah, I'm going to say that.
Guard him head up,
3
bro.
points.
Yeah. If he gets 30, okay, wow, all right, he got 30 on us. But at least these other guys ain't getting no shots.
That's the whole thing. That's why
Derek White out there looking like Steph Curry.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah,
man.
Derek White. You let him run up to the. You let him run up to the three. That ain't
Right.
do nothing.
That's
That ain't
why.
doing anything.
That's
Yeah,
why
so-
when I saw the Knicks, that's why when I saw that vid, I'm like, yo, the soul of basketball really is on the line if you think about it. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
this was not only a playoff series, right? This was a generational playoff series.
Nah,
when
facts.
you Boston Knicks, no matter what happened, we're gonna talk about this. This was the three ball versus bully ball. That's
Yep.
what this was.
Say it right. Versus real basketball. Like this,
Correct.
we play real basketball over here. Like we
That's
not
what-
just trying to come and just jack them up. Like, come on, dude. Like you can't win like that.
I want to see the ratings of TV of how many people watched this game today. You can check that. Can you check that?
It'll come out. Yeah, the numbers will come out. They usually come out like the next day or so.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll definitely be out.
I want you to put that up next time you be on here just to bring it up. Because I want to see the difference. Because there's so
Espo
many
said it
people.
perfectly. Real ball versus analytics ball. That's what it was. This was real basketball versus analytic ball. What does that mean? Real basketball, New York Knicks basketball. Analytic ball, Boston Celtics basketball.
Yeah, I just think the Celtics they rely on so much like superpower type basketball. Like Jason Tatum, he got to shoot a 25-foot, 23-foot fadeaway, right? And Jaylen Brown has to go through two dudes and take them in the basket. Like a lot of stuff they do
how hard it is to make those shots.
Yeah, it's like super ability. Like it's not, realistic basketball. Like Jason Tatum is not gonna kill you. I mean, some nights yes he does, but in a postseason he's not gonna score 40 every night shooting fadeaways from 20 feet out. You see what I'm saying? Like the way they play is it's just not really effective. I feel like in the long run, like 1 or 2 games they're gonna look fantastic.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
For the series, bro, you can't win like that.
Nah, you can't.
Not against a good team. Maybe against, some fly-by-night dudes that make it in the playoffs like a Miami, okay. But when you go up against the top teams, bro, like, come on, they're not playing like that. They're going to play real defense, right? And you're just not going to be able to get off them shots the way you want to.
Now,
not
here's the
every
thing.
night.
I do believe Celtics are going to be still a top 5 team. They still got the squad. Got the squad to do it. Right?
Top 5 team.
Top 5. No, let me be fair. Playing team. I'm being nice. They're gonna be.
Because I'm looking at next season, right?
Mm-hmm. Tatum's gonna be out for the whole season, man.
He's gonna be out for the whole season, right? He's gonna be out.
He's gonna be done for the whole season.
They might lose Horford and Cornette because they free agents. So it depends on.
Vacation, man. He need to just chill out, bro.
It depends on if Cornette want to give them a decent, like if he takes the low money, then yeah. But if somebody comes at Cornette and say, "Yo, we want to give you $15 million to hold down the fives," I'm not sure who would do that, but I'm just saying if it did happen.
I would love if we got Luke Cornette back. I would love to get Luke Cornette back.
Nah, we good.
Nah, son, he good. I just seen him. I was watching the preview right we was talking, and I'm seeing how Mitch destroyed him today.
Yeah.
Mitch destroyed him today.
Mitch,
he recovered. You see that recovery he did on Brown?
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Oh,
yeah. Excellent defense.
No.
Okay.
Here's the narrative. Mitch is too slow. Mitch ain't gonna have his conditioning back. Mitch is Mitch. Mitch is bloody Mitch.
But Yuri, what did I say we got to do with Jaylen Brown in my 10 keys to victory? What did I say?
Mitch has to be in the game.
Yeah.
No, I say you got to put size on Brown.
Size on him. You got to put size, yeah.
We got to put size because he's going to drive through you. If you put a small or regular guard on him, he's going to drive. He's going to destroy them. But you put size on him, you're going to see him calling for the screen because he want to switch to get somebody smaller on him. I mean.
I will say, though, I'm going to say this, too. If everyone's the media is going to be literally saying, I'm going to call it, the Knicks beat the Celtics without Tatum. I'm going to call it because that's how they are. They're not going to give the Knicks credit. They never will. You want to know why? Because nobody had the Knicks winning this series.
Nobody but us?
Nobody but us had the Knicks winning this series. We all said Knicks in 7, Knicks in 6. Because my first original thought was this game actually going 7 games. I'm going to tell you why. This is even with the injuries Boston's was dealing with. Boston's a good team. Let's not dog walk. Let's not dog walk them here. They're a very good team.
Right.
But the one thing, and Joe Mazzulla said it, and this is what caused their downfall, we're just going to keep chucking trees. We're just not going to change who we are. Period.
And that's a problem, bro.
Yeah, he might be.
That's a problem.
I think he in the hot seat, yo.
He has to be in the hot seat.
Definitely on a hot seat.
Yeah, he's in the hot seat, bro.
Joe Mazzulla is definitely on a hot seat.
Because look, watch how regular they gonna look next year without Tatum. They're gonna look mad regular.
Yep.
You really do think so?
They can't do nothing.
Yeah.
They can't. They over. They can't do anything. They can't get nobody unless you go.
They can't
trade.
do.
You can't.
Unless you're gonna do a trade, right?
They booked
The
out.
refs were not involved in this game tonight. By the way, to Celtics.
They had no choice. My man over here grabbing peanuts and stuff. Oh,
Yeah, that was crazy. No, that was crazy.
I did not know that was
going
going
to the game for that. I would have punched him all in his face. I would have got kicked out for that.
Yeah, I did. That might be a fight for sure. You can't do that, bro.
That's a fight. I'm losing.
That's a fight for sure. Yeah.
It's a fight. Yeah, I don't care.
No, Big Dog just saying, but he's not in a hot seat. Calm down. They just want to chip. Yo, Big Dog.
Who said
I
that?
agree with
Let me say something. Respectfully.
Call up, Big Dog. Call up. We got a panel of Knicks fans. Call up. Now go ahead.
Respectfully.
See ya.
Respectfully.
Oh, he's the best coach in town. I'm here on the panel. If Boston lose, this is in the summertime, yo. If Boston lose, someone's job will be at risk. There's no way the Boston Celtics can lose to any other team in the league. And look what happened. He just lost to the Knicks today and got smacked.
Got smacked.
38-point fucking loss.
Hey, Big Dog. Big Dog. Look, Big Dog is a Warriors fan, by the way, right? Big Dog. I tell you who's on the hot seat. Big Dog. Steve Kerr might be on the hot seat.
Yeah.
Ooh, let's talk about that, Big Dog.
Oh yeah, no, Steve Kerr's definitely on the hot seat. You made a Jimmy Butler trade, and it didn't work for you. Let me think about that for a hot minute.
He ate off of Mark Jackson's soul. Ain't that some shit?
Crazy.
I feel like y'all would have won money.
Whoa. He said Jason Tatum was out. Relax. Oh, yeah. Y'all would have won anyway. Okay, that's cool. I live with that. Cool. As long as you say y'all would have won anyway. Yeah, that's all I want to hear. I don't want to hear nothing else.
Yo, Esco said, let him keep Mazzulla. We have his number.
Yeah, especially if he ain't going to make no adjustments, bro. Yeah. You can't just be like, we going to shoot threes.
I was on the Celtics Reddit today. Oh, they were dooming like crazy once we won that game.
But you see with Big Dog, hold on real quickly. So let's act like Steph Curry wasn't hurt. Chill. Look, you know how everybody else get an injury pass, but the Knicks. Knicks don't get no injury pass.
Yeah.
They don't get no injury pass.
I hate that, man.
Oh, y'all lost to the Pacers. Y'all lost to the Pacers, man. Like crazy. Hold on, guys. Let me see who's calling. I do got another caller. Give me 2 seconds.
I gotta hop off anyway. I do gotta go.
Your line is cracking.
Yeah, hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from? Can you hear me?
Yo, what's up, man? It's your boy Teddy from Brooklyn.
Salute, Teddy. How's it going?
Everything is good, man. It's a great night for the city and the franchise and the team. This is 25 years of waiting.
No, bro. Let me tell you, man. So first of all, salute to you, man. Salute to you, brother. Let me just say this, man. To all of those guys who doubted us, yo, I hope you guys are just sitting there in your disbelief, right? And also, listen, I want you guys to continue to pick against us. I want them to pick the Pacers and listen, I want them to say Pacers in 5. Please do. Please, I just want you to do it. You don't like New York because their rationale. Listen, their rationale makes no sense, man. Like, because the same people gonna tell you, oh yeah, we gonna go with Boston because Boston they beat y'all 4 games in the regular season. Okay.
True.
We beat the Pacers in the regular season, so wouldn't the logic follow that you would pick the Knicks? Oh no, yeah, it does well, they got Halliburton, so we gonna pick the Pacers. Like, come on, dude.
Nah, I'm already wise to the media games. They would never give the Knicks their credit because of the town that they play in. But you
Right.
said, it's whatever, we ride. But I want to really give credits to this team on knocking out the Celtics. Even with the Tatum injury, they really showed something in these 6 games, like the ups and the downs. So hopefully going into the Eastern Conference Finals, they have a mindset of just protecting home court and getting to the finals. And I think this team can do it. The defense tonight was phenomenal. Like, I don't know if we all saw it, but you could really see the attention to detail of staying home on the shooters. And White, Pritchard, even Horford, Brown, they really had nowhere to go. So overall, just a great night for the Knicks.
Yo, great night for the Knicks. Historic night for the Knicks. They did it in style and pizzazz. I'm really happy that because I feel like even though they're gonna hate no matter what, the way we won, I think that it kills a lot of the negative narratives that they will conjure up. Like, oh, you struggle with Boston without Tatum, right? If it goes 7 games, that's what they're gonna say. But the same people said that, oh no, Boston is still formidable without Tatum, right? And it's like the contradictions really bother me, right?
Oh no,
I
it's
just
the
feel like
goalpost moving.
it's the goalpost moving. Like, I deal with standards, right? So I don't like us just changing because we don't like somebody, and then don't say you don't like them. So that way we could just know that at least you're upfront with your hate. Be upfront with it. You finding all of these alternative. Oh well, Tyrese Halliburton is the best player in the series. Oh, I got even one better. Cade Cunningham is the best player in the series.
That was probably one of the worst takes. Like, that's why we know the NBA media is a joke. That shouldn't even be a take, because if the opposites were reversed and Brunson was the first-time playoff performer going against Cade Cunningham with a resume of playoff success, that wouldn't have even been a conversation.
Right.
But you know how they do, they try to downplay us. But yeah, man, I just wanted to call in real quick. I just recently came across your content. You were really knowledgeable Knicks fan. I actually have my own podcast, me and my bro Steven, Red Hot Knicks Talk. So maybe we could collab one day out in Brooklyn as well. But yeah, man, I just saw you was live.
Check you guys out.
Call up 25 years. I didn't get the chance to go out by the Garden. I was there for game 4. But everybody's having fun. I was like, let me call up my man. This is a proud night to be a New York Knicks fan. Everybody hold your head high. Let's rest up, and we're going to take care of the Pacers.
No doubt. And so what games do you have the Pacers series going in?
I got us, especially if this could carry over. Like I said, seeing them tonight, you could tell that gear got flipped. So hopefully this could be sustainable along with practice and rest. I got us in 5 or 6.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Like, I don't think this is going to 7, especially since last year, this was the team that put the dagger in the heart.
Yes.
And winners learn. They lost last year. They lost to this team. They lost to that player. He came in with the Reggie Miller jersey jumping around. It can't go another year. And also it can't go another 3 years, because you remember the Pacers knocked this out in the Melo series with Hibbert. So
second round. Yep.
This is it. Third time's the charm. Let's get Indiana out of here and let's go to the finals, y'all.
Salute. I'm riding with that.
We'll check in, bro. Like I said, Red Hot Knicks Talk. I'll definitely check in, bro. You're doing really well.
I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you for rocking with me, man. Salute, man. All the best. All right. I couldn't merge the calls. Let me see. Hello? I don't think they all hung up. Yeah, for some reason, guys, I couldn't merge the call in. 646-995-8389. Definitely I appreciate all the support. Make sure you hit that like button as you come through. Let me see what Big Dog Talk Sports talking about. Tell the truth. Even though I talk trash, you said it. If Mitchell Robinson can go, it can get Duff up or not. Fact, yo, Big Dog. And yo, this is the key for us, Big Dog, right? As Knicks fans. This is the first time I want to say Well, technically, if you want to look at 2020, no. Even then, we had Mitch and Nerlens Noel. I think Mitch was hurt in 2021, right? Or one of the two of those guys. Can't remember which one. It doesn't even matter. The last time you had a healthy Knicks team that could actually make noise, and I don't think that 2021 team was that good, probably was back to that 97 team that got into the fight in the second round against the Heat, and that's why we lost. That team was a really good team. That was the last time we had a healthy team, especially this far into the playoffs. So I really do think that the basketball gods are, looking out for us because we suffered long enough. And also, I think that salute to Casey Smith. Salute to Leon Rose for bringing these guys in. Casey Smith is the brain, trust behind our health and keeping guys conditioned and right. And I think right now, when you really look at the landscape, especially if OKC loses, I'm going to keep it real, guys. I think we would be a favorite in every series. Of course, they'll try to find the reason against Denver to downplay us. But once again, it goes back to the regular season. So if you value a regular season matchup, I don't think there's a correlation between the two. But if you value that and you're going to say, well, because, and honestly, I feel like it's a lazy, I don't watch enough basketball take, because if you watch basketball, you would see there's more to it than just the win-loss. Like, I don't really care about wins and losses. I'm more concerned about the way the game is being played. See, that's what I'm watching for. So when I go back and I watch Game 3 of Cleveland, Indiana, I know that game won't look nothing like how a Knicks series game will look. But I'm looking at how Cleveland beat Indiana. That to me matters more. So if you're going to pick Denver over the Knicks, you should go back and actually watch the game versus being a box score warrior. The reason why I go to the box score is because I watched the game and I got a whole bunch of notes right here that I took on the game. And by the way, I got to go back and watch the third and fourth quarter because I ain't going to cap. Once we went up by 30, I stopped. I wasn't really watching the game. I was on the phone talking about the game. So all these notes I took was just really the first two halves. So if you're not taking notes while you're watching the game, if you're not paying attention to the way the game is being played, and you're just going to go to a box score, you don't know what the hell's going on. So a lot of the times, these are the people who are making the picks. They're not even watching the games. They're just being box score warriors and stat man. Box score warriors and stat man. The reason why stats and box scores is important for me is because I watch the game. If you don't watch the game, then your box score and your stats is never going to be complete. By the way, salute to you, AP. I appreciate all the support that you've been giving me, man. AP is one of the first mods on this channel too. Let me see. Big Dog Toast, I might buy a pair of Timbs and make me my homemade chopped cheese. All right, I'm happy for Knicks fans. Yeah, Big Dog. We joke around, but let's keep it real, Big Dog. We put out there that we would love to see the Warriors and the Knicks in the finals. We would have loved to see I would have loved to see the Warriors and the Knicks in the finals. Because as I see it, I want my lick back. And, it just would be a big deal seeing Steph and Brunson in the finals. The two best clutch players in basketball, even though, Steph doesn't have the clutch stats this year, but in the history of the game, I think Steph is probably the best clutch player in the history of the game. I know Big Dog's not going to agree with that, but yeah. Let me see. AP says 97 was built specifically for the Bulls. Facts, AP. And David Stern didn't want that to happen. Ooh, so you think that's why we got suspended? Possibly. How does everyone feel about James Dolan now? Ooh, is it all forgiven? The past 2 decades, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't really discuss Dolan much unless he's in the news. Because, I got the podcast on Mondays Most of the time is around noon. It may not be exactly at noon, but you could look for it around noon. I do a podcast where I talk about everything Knicks, 365. Every day we talk about Knicks news, and I cover it in that podcast and on the blog this week inside the Knicks.com. So I talk about when he makes the news or like he sells the team or something like that. Not sells the team, but like he does like something in business, whatever, that affects the team. So me personally, I don't really care about Dolan because Dolan took himself out of the equation. Literally, he told MSG to not even show him on TV. He's at every game. He told MSG do not show him on TV. He wants all of the limelight taken off of him, and he gave the job first to to Phil Jackson. And when he gave the job to Phil Jackson, he gave him complete autonomy over the organization. Fast forward to when Phil had to step away from the organization, fired, whatever. Then Leon Rose took over. Well, Steve Mills and Scott Perry took over, and then they brought in Leon Rose, right? And Leon Rose has the keys to the organization. Only thing he does, and he said this on the Roommates podcast, is I talk to Leon Rose about goals and planning because that's where I specialize in. That's where my asset is as a businessman. I can help build goals and plans. So I have to make sure when Leon Rose tells me his plan, I'm holding him accountable for his plan. So all James Dolan is doing is signing a check. He has nothing to do with basketball operations. So I really don't really care to even discuss him. Salute to him. I do want to give him the props though, because he signed the right guy. We will be there next year. Y'all better win this year. Yeah, we going for it. You know, I would love to win it this year. That is the goal. Of course, we got Indiana. They're a solid team. I think we're a better team, and I think we're gonna win. AP, please, I want to see New York and Minnesota. Ooh, wow, yeah, they did play Minnesota, right? With the girl. Who's the girl from Minnesota? She's nice. Damn, what's her name? She's like a forward. She be horsing girl. She like 6'2", 6'3". Damn, let me see if I can pull that up. Hold on. Let me go. Let me just close these windows out. I was in my news bag just now. Oh, I didn't mean to put the disclaimer up. Hold on. Let me, what's the girl's name? What is it? The Minnesota Lynx, right? She's nice. That girl she remind me, she's like I don't want to say Charles Barkley because she plays defense. But she just reminds me of like a Charles Barkley, though. That's like way better. She's nice. Let me see if I can get her right here. Oh, and don't the WNBA start tomorrow? I think the Liberty play tomorrow at 1. I ain't watched no preseason. I don't really care to watch exhibition games. Yeah, this chick right here, yo, let me tell you right here. Listen, this lady right here, she's a problem. Nafisha Collier, she is a problem, bro. Trust me. Like, yo, she gets busy, bro. Like, for real. Like, I can't say she's your favorite player of mine because I'm straight New York out. But I'm telling you right now, she is a beast. She was putting in work in the finals. I ain't gonna lie. She was giving Stewie the business, yo. She was definitely giving Stewie the business. Let me see. 6'1". Yo, she's 6'1". She playing power forward, dog. She playing like small forward. Horsing girls. I mean, like, they got the height on it. That's why I said she reminded me of Charles Barkley, because she's short for her position. She's not short, but she's short for her position. So, yeah, her and the Minnesota Lynx played against the Liberty in the finals last year. So, yeah. So, yeah, this is the wind down final call for calls. I want to salute CI and Jury. I couldn't merge the call in on that last call. So I appreciate you guys for calling up. But I'm riding with you. James Dolan did the cool thing the other day. He got caught on camera. He spotted a kid in the crowd in the street, stopped his limousine. Oh, really? And gives the kid the Brunson ball? I didn't hear about that. Or did I just overlook it? That's cool. Did I hear about that? Yo, honestly, yo, it's so much news, bro, that I have to sort through because it's playoff time, that a story like that could get passed over. Hold on. And, you know, I love to look stuff up, so I just got it, because how did that slip through my tracks? That he saw a kid. Hold on. Hey, what's this? Oh, okay, all right. Nah, I just... Oh, no, I got it right here. Holy cow. Yeah, I skimmed over this, guys. No, I do got it. I got it. I should have known or remembered that. Hold on. Yeah, this definitely came up in my my feeder. I'm gonna show you. This is what AP's talking about. Honestly, yo, go watch if y'all don't watch the Roommates podcast. I'm not telling you to start watching it. I mean, it's cool. I don't watch every episode because I focus on basketball stuff. I don't like it when they interview like people who have nothing to do with basketball. Like, I'm just not that much of a fan of the pod. But when they interviewed James Dolan, he showed another side of himself. Like, you know, he's a person, man. He's a person. Why my soundboard keep doing that? Sorry. Hopefully it's not messing up my stream. Hold on. Soundboard keep disconnecting. Anyway, yeah, but this is the article here. I looked over it. I didn't get a chance to read it yet. Let me see if I could play it. Him talking to a kid. And he gave him the ball. See that? That's what he's talking about. And it's a signed Jalen Brunson ball. Oh, damn. Hey, what did I do? Oh, okay. So that's your billionaire owner. That's your billionaire owner right there. Right? So that was a cool gesture. I'll add that to the special highlights on the pod. Those are my girls, man. Yo, AP, I watched the girls ever since day one, man. The first game, did they play Houston? I'm trying to remember the first game. Did they play Houston? Do y'all remember do y'all go back to 97? I think the first game was against Houston or LA. Let me Google that. Who did the Liberty play in their first WNBA game? And I remember watching them go to the finals, right? And losing 4 years in a row. I don't know why this keeps disconnecting. This is really annoying. I don't know what's going on with that. So check this out on no. It's telling me about the Aces. Nah, I'm talking about who did they play in the first game ever. All right, let me reword it. The play in their first ever. I remember they had Weatherspoon, Rebecca Lobo. That's the only two people I could remember. Rebecca Lobo and they. Oh yeah, okay, so look. So the New York Liberty played their first game in June 21st, 97. Damn. Against the Los Angeles Sparks. Yup. That was Lisa Leslie. Yep. Rebecca Lobo, Teresa Weatherspoon. Yep. Wow. That's deep. Hold up. Oh, they got the wiki page too? Oh, Crystal Robinson. I remember her. They added her in 99. All right. Yeah, Liberties, man. They balling, y'all. Yeah, AP. I looked. I ain't gonna lie. I looked over it, man. It's just too much other stuff going on, man. I do got it in my feeder. It's just a lot going on. A lot going on, AP. Liberties in 97, man. Yeah, I watched every game that came on TV. I was going hard for women's basketball back in the day, bro. Then I fell off because it was just remind me of the Knicks, man. It just to go to 4 straight finals and lose like that right there, yo. I don't think there's no greater pain for a fan base, bro. You go to 4 WNBA finals and lose in a row. And see, at least the Knicks, like we go to a finals in 94, then we won't go back till 99. You know what I'm saying? Then we just won't ever go back, right? Like, but if you go 4 years and lose every year, that is just, that's tough. That's why the basketball gods is blessing us now. Okay? They're blessing us now. And yeah, man, I think that is our time. I think that is, and not that I'm saying that we're guaranteed to win the championship, but yo, when you look at it, if OKC goes down, they're the only team that, and I'm not saying that we can't beat OKC. I'm just concerned about you got 15 dudes coming off the bench and they could all defend. Like, that's just a lot of energy, man. Yeah, and we lost to them in the finals. No, we lost to Houston. Yeah, I thought we lost to Houston 4 straight times. We lost to Houston. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up, AP. Why not? Let's have fun with it, man. This oh yeah, here we go. This is what I want to see. Let's see. So we lost Houston. 98, we didn't qualify. Right? Let's see. We was 3rd in the East. We didn't qualify. We lost. But yeah, we lost to Houston 4 straight times. But I forgot that we had a get. Okay, I didn't remember 98. 98, we didn't qualify. Why I don't remember 98? That's interesting. Anyway, so yeah, we lost in 97, 99 to Houston, 2000 to Houston. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we lost 3 in a row. We didn't make it in 98. But then we lost in the conference finals to Charlotte. That was the beginning of the end for me. That's when I said, yo, I got to jump off the Liberty bandwagon. Not that I was a fan of another team, but I was like, yeah, I can't. The Knicks suck and the Liberties is just not doing it. So I had to step back a little bit. I still watched the game, but I wasn't as like watch every game as I was from 97 to 2001. And then we lost to the Los Angeles Sparks in 2002. But I could have sworn, I thought that in 98 we also went to the finals. What the hell happened in 98? I don't remember. It's crazy. Yeah, Buffalo Bills was crazy though. Yeah, Buffalo. I'm not a Buffalo Bills fan. I hate the Bills, so I was happy. The Bills is like probably, I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. The Bills is like the #1 New York team I despise, bro. I despise the Bills, bro. Like when I say I despise the Bills, like all right, so you see last Super Bowls, right? Last playoffs, NFL. I said this. I want the Bills to go to the Super Bowl. I want the Bills to go to halftime up 3 touchdowns. And then I want the Bills to lose by a field goal in the Super Bowl. That's how much I dislike the Bills. I don't like the Bills at all. I'm a Jets fan. And salute the Buffalo. Salute the Buffalo. Upstate people, don't get mad at me. Salute the Buffalo, but I just, The Bills, I can't. Yeah, I don't like the Bills. That's like even the Nets. Like I can't say I dislike the Nets, right? I can't say I dislike the Nets. I dislike the fake Brooklyn Nets fans. That's what I dislike. If you were a former Knicks fan or you used to live in Brooklyn and now you want to root for the Nets, yeah, I think you're a phony. I just think you're a phony. I don't. So I don't really have a beef with the Brooklyn Nets, right? Because even when they were the New Jersey Nets, I never like felt animosity to the Nets. I mean, they're the Nets. Like, well, but the Mets, I had some salute to them. Listen, I know Yankees, Mets. Throw my hands up because a lot of Met fans is Knicks fans. I need the Met fans on my side. I don't have no beef with the Met fans. I'm not even into the war right now. Yes, I'm a Yankees fan, right? Salute the Yankees. But yeah, I'm not gonna come for the Met. Oh, we do got a caller. Yeah, this is the final call for calls. Hello, caller. State your name. Where you calling from?
J Tap, calling from Cali. If you're at Brooklyn, what's good?
Hey, man, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, I'm out here. You already know. You already know. I'm ecstatic.
J Tap, yo, hold up, Jay. We were so hyped. We said we going to what we gonna do? We gonna go to a finals game?
I'm going to a finals game in the Garden. I'm gonna start setting my pennies right now. I'm out there. I'm out there.
Yo, I was talking to my brother. Yo, Jay, let me tell you, right? My brother, you met my brother, right? He was at the watch party. So I was talking to him. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Second half of the third quarter, fourth quarter, I ain't watched nothing. The game was on. I'm on the phone talking to my brother and my pops. I'm like,
plans already?
I'm like, yo, man, we might have to go to a finals. Like, is the way it's looking right now, man, we might have to forget the parade. Yeah, we're gonna go to the parade, but yo, we gotta go to the guard. We gotta be at the game. We gotta be at the game. So yeah, that's what that is. Cause yo, that crowd. To be
I'm about to make a prediction like Paul Pierce.
Let's go.
If the Knicks make the finals, I'm walking to the Garden in my bathrobe, barefoot. Okay. I'm joking. I'm not from Cali, New York. I'm joking around, but you already know.
That's a joke. No, I know. Well, Paul Pierce, I got on him on the pod for doing that. You know what I mean? And yo, I got from the pod. I remember. I'm not sure if you remember. I did a segment. Oh, I'm coming at Boston fans. It ain't over until the Pacers fans series start. I got some clips I gotta put out. Some content I did on Boston. The dude was talking about the Knicks suck. I'm putting that content out. I'm probably gonna drop that tomorrow.
I'll tell you what.
For these dudes' heads.
I'll tell you what. Boston, they're dead and gone in the grave in my rearview mirror.
Get them out of here.
I'm looking at Indiana, the Pacers. I'm out for revenge. I want blood. I want my get back. I want my leg back. We gotta get him. We gotta get him. Because my son's a Golden State fan, and he was telling me that he thinks that Indiana's gonna win because they play fast or whatever. But I told him last year, Game 7, there's no Brunson, no Hart, no Mitchell Robinson, no Randall, no OG, and this year's a brand new team. It's over. They're food.
It's over.
They food. I got them in 5. I got Knicks in 5. Let's go.
See, now you making me want to make my pick Knicks in 5. I'm gonna keep it 6. I'm gonna keep it 6 only because I'm objective. It's subject to change. I'm still doing my research. But yeah, I'm riding with you. 5. I can see it.
So I got a question for you. If you make the finals, what's gonna be your new name? Because I know you're not gonna be objective no more when we make the finals.
Listen. I'm telling you right now, J-Tap and everybody. Listen. The further we go in the playoffs, the more out there I'm gonna be. You might hear me say Brunson's up there with Walt Clyde. Whoa, that's blasphemy. Hey, whoa, slow it down. But listen, you might hear me say some things like, "Yo, that's not like you. That's not like you." But look, man, we get to the finals, bro. Listen.
You know what? Earlier, I've been listening to the whole program, but earlier you said something like,
What's up?
Like it's taking time for you to process the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I feel like because you know what, I still can't process that we're in the ECF, man.
In the ECF, yo.
It's not computing in my. It's not computing in my brain. You know what I mean?
Yo,
So
Jay.
I've been watching. Monday. Say it again.
Jay, listen, man. Like, you know what it is? It's the remnants of the old media and the national TV narrative of 0-10 and you're not good enough. And then they come out with the odds and the Celtics is a minus 800 with an 88% chance of winning the series. And then the mighty defending champions. So all of that is in front of us. So it kind of like, even though we picked the Knicks to win, we did, but it's still like your innermost thoughts is like, damn, they're the unbeatable monster, right? Yeah. So it's like, how are we gonna get past? Oh, let's get it another year, right? Like, that's what it's some of that there. So, you know, seeing it happen, it's like, whoa,
it's surreal. It really is. It's like I'm living in a dreamland right now because I'm serious because I've been watching since I was 10 years old, and I'm 53 right now. So I've seen 94, 99, and everything else is just a blur. You know what I mean? But this year,
facts.
Like in 94 against the Rockets, I was like, maybe we'll beat them. Who knows? Whatever. And 99 against the Spurs, we were gonna win that. We were gonna win that series. The strike shortened season. I didn't think we were gonna win, but this year it's coming. I can see it.
Bro, when you really think about it, right? When you really think about it, like, we have that. This is the first time we had a healthy team this far into the playoffs.
My God.
Well, even 97 didn't even go this far, but 97, that was like the last year where you had all of them dudes there. Ewing, Oakley, Childs, Ward, Houston. Like, everybody was like ready to go, right? So now we got everybody, bro. Like, everybody is ready to rock and roll. Like, we don't got a Ewing with his knees. We don't got a Amari Stoudemire with his knee. Like, everybody is ready to roll. So with that being said, it's like, how do you not see us like really doing it? Like the first of the 0-10 is out of the way. OKC's still alive.
Man, I'm not worried about that, man.
The 0-10s, right? So it's like, okay, we got that out of here. I'm talking about narrative-wise, not just like how we see it. I'm just saying the narrative that they're gonna try to say, and then they're gonna find a reason to pick Indiana over us. Oh I just like Halliburton. I think he's the best player. So I think Indiana's gonna win it in 5 or 6 games. Like, you're gonna see that some of that stupidity, and it's my thing is that there's a good chance we could have home court advantage going for. When's the last time we had that? I mean, I think we might have had it in 94, but you know, it's really lining up.
The feeling is different this year.
It's very different.
I think it's different because we didn't expect it. Even going into training camp, we had a different roster. We're like Randall, whatever. We didn't expect a trade. So we got the trade
out of nowhere. Yep.
We say, oh, this is the first year, whatever, of the experiment, and we in the ECF.
ECF defeating the defending champs.
To me, right now, it's finals or bust, my guy. Finals.
Ooh, let's go.
Bust. Let's go. I mean, come on, but dream big. You know what I mean? Dream big.
Yeah.
Why not? Let's get that. Let's get that ring. Let's get that ring.
Hey, look, I'm always going to ride with my Knicks until the wheels fall off.
For real.
I will never pick against them. That's why Stephen A., like, come on, dude. You say you a Knicks fan, but you picking against them. And then he says, oh, yeah, you have to win these games, but you don't even believe they're going to win these games. So, like, what's the point?
He didn't think we're going to beat Detroit. You know what I mean? And the thing is that the reason why I love talking to you, because game 1 of Detroit at the watch party, you see how I am with my Knicks. You know what I mean? I can't I can't sit still. I gotta leave and come back. I gotta take a smoke break, but I ain't got no smoke, whatever.
Right, yeah.
I'm fidgety. You can't imagine me in my own house watching this game tonight. So
man,
I live and die by every play. Not literally, but I still do. Man, I bleed orange and blue. I can't wait.
Hey, let's go.
I can't wait to we see Indy. We gotta get him.
Yo, listen, yo, Jay, I'm gonna tell you right now, that garden is gonna be crazy. I might go to a because they was doing the watch parties. I'm not sure where at exactly they did it. Like I'm talking about like the MSG joint, the actual official Knicks joint. They had a little watch party. They was throwing. I don't know where it's at. They was charging like $15 a ticket. I might go to one of those in the ECF. Right, I'm not gonna be outside with the crowd. I can't do the outside. Like, yeah, I don't like the outside uncontrolled kind of environment. You know, I want to drink. I want to be able to sit, or I want to be able to use the bathroom. I ain't trying to be out there. You know, then you got to get there mad early to get a spot. Yeah, I'm not trying to. Yeah, you know. So, because I want to, you know, embrace the. But listen, they go to the finals. I'm in the Garden.
You tell me what.
Bet on it.
When we make the finals, what game you going to? And I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there.
We'll come up with that because I'm gonna talk to my brother to see which one he wants to go to. And yo, listen, I can't, bro. Listen, I can only imagine the energy because, of course, none of us has been to a finals game. Some of us been to a playoff game, but a finals game?
I've never been to a playoff game either. Nah, never.
Bro, listen.
In 94, 22, 99.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nah. In 99, I moved out here in 99, so I've been out here for 25 years. So,
okay.
Ever since I moved to Cali 25 years ago, nothing. But we out here now. I can't wait.
Yo, Jay, it's like I'm trying to take it one step at a time. Like you said, I'm still processing it. So I can, it's to the point, right? I didn't even really I watched the Cleveland series, you know, for the most part in real time. Right. But I got to go back and watch. Like I'm in the first half of Game 3 right now, so I could really because I've been so hard on just dealing with the polls, but I've been so focused on Boston that I can't even shift to Indiana right now, and now I got to do a complete shift from Boston to Indiana, and I'm still in the process of making the switch. So that's why I'm like, okay, cool. I gotta shift gears. So I'm still processing it, Knicks in 5, Knicks in 6. And I'm just so, man, I'm happy, but yo, bro.
And the history,
it's
my
crazy.
Bad, real quick. And the history between us and Indiana, the playoff history, it goes way back,
Yeah, way back.
In the 90s or whatever, but I can't, and I hope Reggie Miller's doing that series. I hope he's announcing for that series.
It's a good chance. I mean, will it be on TNT? Let me see if I can find that. If it's on TNT, I think they're gonna put him there. But they got to. Knicks and Pacers in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Man, they should put him next to Mike Breen.
Mike Breen is. I'm glad we got him a couple of games in this series.
Yeah, for sure. We had him tonight, didn't we?
Yeah, we had him tonight, bringing that Knicks feel.
That's right. So I'm gonna get going. I mean, I'm still running the streets or whatever, but hey, game one, Indiana. I need a preview, a play-by-play breakdown to predictions or whatever, and I'm locked in.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to do a prediction. Yeah, I'm trying to do one on Sunday. If not, it'll be Tuesday for sure. I'm gonna try to get it done because tomorrow's gonna be crazy. Saturday with the family is always wild. But if not Sunday, it'll be Tuesday for sure.
All right, for sure.
All right.
I'll
holler back at you, Jay. Salute.
All right, for sure. Peace.
So that was J-Tap from BK to the Bay. AP says got to root for Denver over OKC. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Denver is an easier matchup for us, even though they were champions. I just think that all the advantage that they think they have, we have some of those advantages and more. Coach says them tickets gonna be hard to get. Coach, I'm getting the tickets, bro. One thing you guys, listen, I get what I want, bro. I will be in the guard. Yo, listen to me. They get to the finals, I will be there. If I have to, listen, man, I'm going to be there, bro. Trust me, I'm going to be in the Garden. I might have to pay a pretty penny to get in there, right? I already know that. It's not going to be cheap. But yo, you come on, man. That energy, the environment, and listen, I'm not somebody who likes to go to the games like that. You know, I've been to MSG plenty of times. You know, but I went for the fan appreciation joint, right? But I like to watch the game on MSG. You know, I like to watch it from the crib. It's just a better experience for me. I get to rewind, go back, and really take my notes and you know, all that process. If I go to MSG, I got to come back home, watch the game again, which is not a problem. It's just, you know, traveling all the way. You know, there's a lot that goes into it. But I love being in the Garden. I'll tell you that much. Love being in the Garden. For sure. That's a big fact. I was looking up something. I can't remember what I want to look at. Oh, okay. So I think that they only have. Oh no, they got the schedule. So yeah, game 1 on TNT, game 2. So yeah, we're gonna be on TNT. So yeah, we probably gonna get Reggie. Great chance we're gonna get Reggie. Mike Breen, I think, is ESPN only. So I don't think we'll get Mike Breen, unfortunately. So usually when they do the conference finals, and this is gonna be the last year of TNT. Wow, it's like so many things is changing this year. No more TNT, even though Shaq and Charles will be working with ESPN. But no more games on TNT for sure. NBC comes back next year. But usually what they do is like one network. So ESPN will get an ABC. ESPN, ABC, the same thing. Disney. So they'll get one conference finals and then TNT will get the other one. Let's see. Coach, you think so? I really don't care who comes out the West. Me either, Coach. But also too, I would like the home court advantage. AP says I'll be the first one to tell you they drove me crazy this year. Facts. Coach says after watching replay because you was at work. Hey man, get the money, man. I ain't mad at you. That's what replays are for. I'm just trying to think when I'm gonna be able to do this. It's probably gonna be Tuesday. I want to do it on Sunday though. But I know I gotta work on it. What time is it? I gotta work on a clip. I'm gonna do a Boston clip. Just exposing their stupidity. And I'm gonna be dropping mad shorts on TikTok too. Oh, he said Reggie. Okay. I think Reggie gonna be there. You said that dude phony, Coach? Who's phony? You talking about Reggie? And Coach, you a real vampire too, man. No rings for Isaiah Hartenstein. Oh, that's why y'all don't want OKC to win. I don't want OKC to win because I don't want to see that defense, man. And also, they will have home court advantage. But we ain't ducking nobody. Oh, it's Stephen A. Smith. Okay. Yeah, I just don't. I get like, because I'm the objective fan. So like when I go on NBA shows, I try not to be fanned out. But I'm not going to not pick my Knicks. Like when we making predictions, it's a prediction. Most of your opinions is wrong anyway. Most of your predictions are wrong. So who cares about predictions if you pick your team? Because guess what? Paul Pierce is an analyst, right? He's picking the Celtics. All these dudes who played or are fans are picking their teams no matter what. I can't wait to hear Brian. I'm going to ESPN, believe it or not. I'm going there and I want to hear Wendy's take, Brian Windhorst. I want to hear what he has to say. If they actually finish this, I'm calling out of work the whole week. Oh, snap. That's gangster, AP. Hopefully you in the union. Lo, you predicted Enrique. I did? I predicted that? Coach, I'm going to tell you this. I always gave the Knicks a shot, for sure. I'm not going to not pick the Knicks. I like who's doing that? You did, okay. One thing I will say, I know I did for sure, Coach. I thought the Wolves were going to be a top 3 team in the West. Thought they were. I had Dallas, Minnesota, and I thought OKC wouldn't be the first seed. I thought they would be like a top something seed, like top 3. No, wait. I know I had Dallas and Minnesota for sure. And yeah, I think I had OKC like as a 3rd seed. So seeing Minnesota get to this point, I'm not shocked. I thought they would be a top 2 team in the West anyway. And turns out they are a top 2 team in the West. I can do it without Shaq, Shaquille O'Neal, and Charles Barkley. They're going to be there. And they're going to be on ESPN. I know I've been a big Randall hater, but I'm happy for him. And yo, Coach, when we used to have our debates with Towns and Randall, this is what I was talking about. What you see from Randall right now is what I knew we could have got from Randall. It's just that he was hurt, Coach. You know what I'm saying? He had injuries. And the first time he made the playoffs, it was his first time. Nope. I mean, most people who make the playoffs for the first time, they don't have a great playoffs. The second time he went, he had the ankle injury. Not to cap for him and make excuses, but it's the truth. And then he hasn't been to the playoffs until this year. You like the Knicks as a road team? They're going to be on the road. But I think that getting that home court advantage, especially getting the first game, even if you lose the second game, like Detroit series, get the first game. Final call for calls. I'm gonna get this content out. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get this content out for tomorrow. Trying to think if I'm gonna do an unfiltered thought. I might. Salute to the channel members. I think and a smaller market works better for him. Works better for him. MIC is not for everyone. Yeah, I agree. As far as the small market, we'll see. Because one thing about the small market, they don't have the resources to deal as a second apron team. Like the Lakers, they'll go into the second apron to get somebody to help, to help, what do you call it? Oh, you say you're going to call in the next show? Well, Coach, I do post-game shows. So, like, I wanted to get back into the live play-by-plays, but the only reason why I wasn't doing the live play-by-plays is because the times of the games, and so Friday night game, I got the call-up show, right? I could do a doubleheader, but I'd rather not. And I, on Friday evenings, most of the time I'm picking up my daughter from certain things that she has to do. Is just Friday is a tough night. So then Tuesday's also a bad time for me. A lot of the times they play on Tuesday nights. So I'm a vampire. So anything late night is great for me. Family sleeping. I'm up just doing what I do, reading news, watching games, I am literally a vampire, especially on a Friday night. Especially on a Friday. Let me see. Crimes Dad said, how can you sleep if you guys are loud? So first off, salute the Crimes Dad. Oh, I know it's Crims Dad, but you said you like it when I say Crimes Dad too. So sometimes I say Crims Dad, sometimes I say Crimes Dad. Listen. Crimes Dad. Hello. Crimes Dad, I got a question for you. It's important, Crimes Dad. Now that we dominated the Boston Celtics and got them up out of here in 6 games, should have been 5, but it's 6. Okay, Crimes Dad. Is it time for you and the rest of the anti-Coach Tibbs hive to abandon the negative rhetoric of our great coach, the Coach Tibbs? Is it time to abandon the fire Tibbs rhetoric? Oh man, Crime's dad. He says no, it should have been in 4 games. I think I followed up with you earlier. I don't remember if you responded or if I responded. But Crime's dad, if the Knicks win the championship, is still fire Tibbs? Did you answer that? You might have answered that in the chat, but we're here now. You still gonna say fire Tibbs? I'm curious to see what that's gonna be. That's crazy if it is. But Coach, yeah, like I was saying before Cream's dad came and rudely interrupted us, sometimes I do the post game shows because it's late night. So if you want to call into one of those shows, you could too. And those shows will be on the night of the game. Like so, game 2 is going to be on the 23rd. No, game 3 is going to be on the, hold on. So we got May 23rd is 21st is game 1. That's a Wednesday. Oh man, so the call-up show will be, so more than likely Wednesday, I might do a post-game show. More than likely. I don't see why I wouldn't, because I'm going to be up late anyway. But Friday night is the call-up show. So there you go. Hey, man, listen, Crim's dad, and salute the Crims, by the way. 3 a.m. is a family show because YouTube says so. Coach says Tom not going anywhere. It's funny, like the interesting, right? So like you got my man Knicks 100, right? Who kind of is not satisfied with where the Knicks are. He wasn't here tonight. Salute to you, Knicks 100, if you're watching the replay. Definitely need you to call back up. But Knicks 100, he was like, yo, we didn't really get no wins. No real wins, right? He's still not giving us our props. I don't know. Now that we in the ECF, maybe he'll give us our props. But he supports Coach Tibbs. But then you got Crim's dad, who he doesn't like Coach Tibbs, doesn't rock with Coach Tibbs. But he's bigging up the Knicks and the wins. It's weird. If a car can go 200, but it wins a race only going 150, I don't understand that analogy, sir. Because you still got to get the car to go 150. Like, even though 200 is the potential, some people just never reach their potential. Those are the two haters. Yes. And yo, Shaq, you know what I don't get about Shaq, right? Because I think Shaq might have been a Knicks fan, or if he wasn't a Knicks fan, he more than likely was a Net fan, but he was a Ewing fan. So I don't understand how you're a Ewing fan, but you don't like New York. But, you know, salute to Jersey. And this is not for all my Jersey people, because I rock with Jersey. I go to Jersey all the time. I'm going to tell you this, Jersey. Some of you guys don't like New York. Some of you guys don't like New York. No, Crim's dad. Stop, man. Listen. Some people never get to their potential, Crim's dad. Some people never get to their potential. Hart shouldn't start. Why not? He's the only one getting damn near triple-double, triple-double. Why shouldn't Hart start? Wow, AP, you at work chilling. Wait, AP, you in New York? Nah, you did tell me where you was at, AP. You might be on the West Coast somewhere. Let me see, bench and Mitch play more. Oh, you could be working overnight too. Why are we talking about the bench playing more right now? This is a playoffs. Nobody played the bench. Nobody plays the bench. Nobody plays the bench. Yeah, I just thought about it. I got to do a game review, and I ain't even watched the second half. Whatever. I'm just going to do the review. I'll watch the second half tomorrow. I didn't read what you wrote. What did you write? You said Hart shouldn't start. I read what you said. You said he don't get the Knicks to his potential. I disagree with that. But even if we just say, yeah, higher potential, whatever. Even if it is true, and you win the championship, what difference does that make? Like Coach says, as long as you race the race. I understand, Crimes Dad. You're not being slick. I get what you're saying. Oh, you want me to go up higher? What did I mean? You said if a car goes 200 but wins the race by doing 150. Is there something before that? Hold on. Because he is a channel member. I'll stop the show for the channel members. What did you say? You said Tibbs doesn't get the Knicks to their potential. What did I miss? I don't think I missed anything, man. Unless you said something in the I don't see no other message. You said look above that. I'm not in the live chat, so hold on. I go for you, Crimes Dad. I'll go into the live chat. Let's see. You said how could we sleep if you guys are so loud? That's all I see. It's crazy. It's like the live chat and the top chat is the same. I always look into you said 3:11 a.m. It's not timestamped on here. Just say it again, man. You got me on this wild goose chase, man. Say it again. AP, when you say we got to give Tibbs another year, I mean, he's under contract. He has a 3-year extension, which kicks in this year. Oh, that's okay, Crims, that's why I can't see it. Because the mods. Oh, Crims, send me a text. Text it there. You got the call-up show number. Text it if you could. If you really want me to see it, text it. I don't want to get you banned. Well, they can't ban you because you're a member, so. Can members get banned from channels? I don't know if members could get banned. But if you are listening to the show, man, subscribe, not just so you can chat, but listen, man, I drop content every day on this channel. I got a good community of people. We have great conversations. And, I put a lot of detail in, and I really pay attention to the game of basketball. So you're going to get a sound analysis. I'm not a fanboy, right? I'm not just riding the Knicks wave and everything they do is good. I call Coach Tibbs out, for the ill things he does. But I also give him his praise, and he does more good than bad. So I said I wouldn't backdoor basically with inside Tibbs, how he doesn't coach the team correctly to win a championship. Hey, yo, Crimes Dad, what the world? That was kind of a pause kind of comment. Tom Thibodeau drove me crazy this year. Hey, man, look, that's just what it's going to be, man. Like, as I see it, no coach is perfect, bro. The great Kenny Atkinson made so many mistakes. I could really run down all the mistakes he made. Game 5. Offense is stagnant. They play just like Boston, settling for threes. He did not play Ty Jerome the entire first half. Ty Jerome was taking up the joint, but clearly everybody else was. So, like, as I see it, like, this is why I want to coach at some day in my life, right? Because I just see so many aspects of the game that I don't think is common. So if you say I'm not going to play Ty Jerome because he played bad, okay, that's fair. But no one is playing good. Everyone is playing bad. He can't play any worse. So why not put him in the game? He waited too long to play Jerome. He played Jerome in later in the second half. And as soon as he put Jerome in the game, Jerome hit like 2 threes. He hit 2 threes. That was the great Kenny Atkinson. Then the great Kenny Atkinson, right? Every game, for the most part, in that Cleveland series, they dominated the first quarter. I'm curious to see, I'm not going to pull it up, but I'm curious to see what those guys averaged in the first quarters, killing the Pacers. And then, instead of running pick and roll and featuring your big men, they go away from it, want to shoot perimeter shots. Where's the coaching adjustments to say, hey, you guys are changing up what we were successful at? And subbing you guys out. Where's the adjustments? Hey, Fritz. Nah, this is not a marathon stream, though. I appreciate you, Fritz. I'm just rocking out. You know, it's the call-up show, so call-up show is usually a later show. A lot of vampires. Yeah, we definitely got to hit that pause button, coach. Yeah, Crimes Dad, yeah, definitely go back to sleep. I'm going to keep it down, coach, Crims Dad, because, yeah, you was wilding tonight, Crims Dad. And guess what, Crims Dad? You won't get the comment of the week, okay? You won't. That's something we could guarantee. Yo, it's funny, right? Because I had to do this show, and, like, I did not go on TikTok. I'm pretty sure my TikTok is going crazy right now. I went so hard on Boston on TikTok that I know like Knicks fans is going crazy. Not Boston fans, they gonna be quiet. Yeah, the 2 best mods in the game for sure is definitely On Dios. He's definitely one of the better mods. Fritz is not a mod on this channel. But I love all you guys. I love Knicks will be champs. AP is one of the first mods. Yo, coach, were you one of the first mods on this channel? Because I remember AP. I remember Sam came through. But I wonder if coach was like, you was like one of the first joints. Ah, okay, yeah. Coach was, yeah, because coach. Right, yeah, I definitely made you a mod, but I wonder if you was, I wonder who was the first mod. I can't remember. Oh, what do Vegas got us as? Oh, okay. Oh, guess what? Oh, okay. So Vegas got us as -3.5. I take that. That's respect right there. Oh, Bodega Cat showed up. Hey, was it you, Crimes? No, it wasn't you, Crims, Dad. It was in the Discord server. I was telling them guys, I said, yo, he could get 40 tonight. Nah, big dog, yeah, I'm getting ready to shut it down. It's just that, Crims Dad came through and he changed the energy because, I got to talk to Crims Dad because he kind of like, he runs the anti-Coach Tibbs hive. And he's a loyal member, so I gotta listen to him and make sure he gets all his messages out. Oh, you was joking, AP? My AP at this point it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what's a joke. I don't know what's real. I gotta watch out for Crims Dad because Crims is probably mad at the dad. And look, good night. Yes, sir. Good night. But I think I'm gonna shut it down, man. I'm gonna give a big time salute to all the callers. My man CI. short for Coney Allen. Yuri, of course. Trevor, he called up and he went on his anti-Tibbs rant. Salute to my man Juan. Salute to my man Ron from Baltimore. Salute to CI. Salute to, well, I'm not going to even say salute, but we actually, guys, if you just joined, we actually had a Pacer fan call up. I think I'm going to drop that clip too. I'm going to drop the clip of the Pacer fan. Me and CI had to give that Pacer fan some work. So yeah, I might drop that clip. But we had a Pacer fan called up. Then of course, another content creator called up. Can't remember the name of the show. I don't remember his name too, but I got to go back and re-listen to it. But salute to all the callers. And of course, salute to all the mods, man. And of course, a salute to all the channel. But first off, salute to Own Dios, right? Great Instagram creator. Go check him out on IG. Knicks need to hit their potential with another coach. Kim's dad, knock it off. AP says all the shows gonna be fire starting tomorrow. Oh my God, man. Listen, man. Still salute to still Knicks fans. I might have to tap. Well, nah, I can't. I'm gonna be so busy tomorrow. It's gonna be so hard to tap in. I'm gonna try to. Well, he don't have the. If he do the call up, I'll try to call up. I'm not sure if he still has the call up number. Big Doll, salute to you, Big Doll. He's still attacking Tibbs. Yo, Big Doll, we could win the finals. And Crim's dad, amongst others, because he's the head of the anti-coach Tibbs High. They gonna be asking to get him up out of here. But salute the coach. Of course, salute the Crim's dad. Even though, sometimes we disagree. He is a little channel member. And he's Crim's dad. So salute the Crims. Salute the Frit that came in late. Salute the AP, one of the first mods on the channel. Coach, another first mod on the channel. Knicks will be Chance 2526, channel member and mod. Salute to all you guys, man. Everybody that came through. Maxine came through. She made a brief appearance. AP, I said AP already, man. I want to thank you guys. I'm about to drop this Boston Celtics. I'm going in on the Celtics. You think I'm done? I'm gonna be coming for their heads. I'm getting ready to record a game review right after this. I might do an unfiltered thought. I'm gonna be dropping Celtic shorts all the way up until the Pacers game. So I look forward to that. I'm gonna try to do a show on Sunday. I can't make no promises because I still gotta process this win. So I'm thinking I'm probably not gonna do it Sunday. I'm probably gonna do it Tuesday, just so I have time. And I also got the podcast on Monday. So I might just do it Tuesday so I could really watch them Pacer games. And I could really come up with a really good, compelling 10 reasons why. But yeah, I'm very confident, man. But that's all I got for you guys tonight, man. And what a great show. What a great game. Laptop about to die on the way out. That would have been crazy if I would have lost the stream because my laptop. Well, I wouldn't have lost it, but listen, man. Wait, hold on. What you said? Oh, Coach. Yeah, I know Garfield. That's my man, man. He's good people, man. I actually did a show on his channel. It was called Dagger Squad Sports. So, but that's all I got for you guys, man. Salute to all you. I appreciate you guys. And until next time, let's go Knicks.